There we go.
Oh, hang on. I need bouncing vids for this. Jesus Christ.
Well, what is it with the boobs? Bink, bink.
Boobs. I got boobs. Boob, 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 boob.
A boing, boing, boing.
Boing, 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 boing.
Hey, my tits are the only ones allowed on here. Get those off.
Are they bouncing?
What's up, beggars and brews?
They're not bouncing.
See, they're not.
Who all we got in here? Donna Main, Nomad, Smitty. Good to see you guys.
Hello, everybody.
Got 2 spots open if anyone wants to hop in.
No yawning, man. You're making me yawn. Fuck.
Mm-mm.
You're making me yawn too.
What the fuck?
You're quite tiny.
That make me Mexico.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Smitty's the popo.
Cause I know the police. Ooh, ooh.
Get that off for now.
Ugh.
Cha.
Man, that car is fucking huge.
Oh, I set this thing up yesterday and I almost forgot about it. I was like, oh shit, I got to stream tonight.
That's smart.
Feel like I
Oh,
can.
yeah.
Ugh, shit. Man, I should take a quick nap.
Beggars and brews.
Ah, what's up?
Well, not much, man. How you doing?
Good, chilling. Trying to. I always forget I got to go into Chrome to do StreamYard.
Yeah, StreamYard is pretty sensitive.
Yeah, the whole thing's a pain in the ass. I miss the Google Hangout days.
Yeah, then I could actually get into the comments, but I can't now.
Damn it, Perry, you should stream using the Google.
Yep, Barry, you should have.
You done fucked up, Ron?
Oh, well.
I'm just doing this the way you'd usually do. Let me go into my phone and get a chat going.
Oh, what's up, Tex Rider?
I'm hungry.
That's the problem. There we go.
That I'm hungry?
Yes.
Huh. Where's Donna Man timed out?
I don't know.
Somebody timed out Donna May.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 ATVs did.
What?
Yeah. I don't think they meant to.
What the heck?
2 ATVs getting savage up in here. Savage up in here. Damn.
There we go. Now I'm good.
share about that?
No, not really. I know my Mac does not like Chrome, so when I got to be on Google Chrome, it does all kinds of funny stuff.
Holy.
Yep, he just had a joint.
There we go.
Oh yeah, sure. It was an accident. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. It's that frying pan syndrome.
No, we still got a spot open if anyone wants to hop in. Donna, do you want to come in and tell off ATVs?
They can't time me out on the actual finger.
Oh, there we go.
No, I want to apologize, Don, man. I don't know what happened there. I did not mean to do that.
You got a stuttering finger now? Instead of a stuttering mouth, your finger stuttering.
Yes, I got took care of it. Sorry, Donna.
Smitty said echo. Is the echo gone, Smitty?
Yeah, I got it now.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not hearing
That
anything.
was me. I'm sorry. I'm all screwed up tonight.
Just having a hell of a time, aren't you?
Yeah.
Booting people from the chat.
I don't know if you guys remember, but when Smitty was in Spouse's live stream, he had nothing but an echo. That's where that comes from. I call him Echo.
Oh well. We're all squared away now.
Scouts had an epic stream. I heard that thing was like 7 hours long.
Yeah, he went hard. He's got a cool idea that he's doing.
Yeah.
Bringing people on and featuring their videos and stuff. I told him if he's going to do it a regular thing, he should do it maybe on Friday nights, because I think only Ghost Ninja does his, but...
Is Braptown still doing their thing on Friday nights, though? That might be,
Oh, they do their Hour of Power.
yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's from... Well, my time, I think it's like 8 to 9. Oh, Anonymous popped in. Dude, sorry if you can hear me. Can only have 6 on, so...
There's Anonymous.
Ollie, you better get his bitch ass back in here.
Oh,
Talk about. I need to go get some.
What's up, Anon?
Go get
somebody just dropped up.
we just.
Oh, Peaches. What's up, Anonymous?
What's up, everybody?
Hello.
There he is.
George.
What's happening, Anon? How you doing?
What's happening, brother?
Chilling.
Prairie, how are you?
Living the dream, bud.
Mr. Road Rash? What's going on? Tar snakes! 2 ATVs. Where'd Peaches go?
She dropped out so you could hop in, and
Oh,
then
how sweet of her.
Dark Zero dropped off too.
I didn't mean to offend everybody.
Yeah, you're just an offensive guy, man. That's all there is to it.
You can't be more offensive than I am. I went and kicked somebody out without knowing anything about it.
I saw that.
Yeah, 2 ATVs was going ham.
I didn't even know you could do that. There you go.
I knew
Yeah.
I knew I could do it, but I didn't know that I did do it. I went and had Donna Main and tell him, hey, and next thing I noticed, I timed him out. I don't know what happened.
Well, he's still in here.
No, Donna, no, you didn't do anything wrong. I screwed up. I'm sorry, Donna.
Yeah, that was weird. All of a sudden, poof, everything Don had sent, like the whole time, was gone. I've never seen anything like that before.
I'm truly sorry there, Donna Main.
JT Southern Fried hopping in there.
What's up, JT? Oh, Road Rash, Smitty's missing the boobs. There you go, Smitty.
Jeez Louise.
She's gonna hurt herself.
Or me.
Right?
Is that actually road rash?
Yes.
That's when I let myself get fat in the wintertime.
Nice insulation, buddy.
That's his winter coat.
Viper 6, you made it, buddy.
Yes, I did.
Oh,
Right on.
You made it in.
I was supposed to do brakes, the oil change, and plugs on my son's car. He's too tired. He went snowboarding up in, what is it, Sunshine Village today. He's totally burnt out. So
Oh, there you go.
that's good because I didn't feel like doing that anyway.
Road rash.
Hey,
Oh,
you guys-
Tex Rider.
You gotta stop looking at my boobs now.
Yeah.
Looks
Buy
like
you
Road
dinner.
Rash has
Eyes
moved
are
to some
up here.
company there.
I'm gonna hit the private chat. Hey Tex, I see you backstage there, bud, but I can't have more than 6 in, so we'll pop you in when we get a chance.
Yeah, if you can still hear when you're backstage, you can still actually hear what we're saying on here without having to do YouTube.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. Like, I mean, he can hear us. I mean, what would it be that hard to put a little bit more software in there so we could hear him too, even if he's not showing?
I agree.
It's like,
Yeah.
come on, StreamYard, get your shit together. What's up, homie Bill?
Bill. I don't know Bill.
So can you believe Scouts' live stream last night went almost 7 hours?
Yeah, that was crazy. I was on there for a while, and then I left, and I was just burned out. I was watching 2 ATVs for most of the night.
Yeah, I never made it over there. I was just bouncing in and out of there and off of this other stream. And then I went totally silent in the comments as soon as I saw your honey show up.
That ain't my honey. I don't. Yeah, she resurfaced, and all of a sudden she's just all in love with everybody again.
Oh, yeah. She's a total groupie.
She's weird, man. She was
Oh, yeah.
writing. She was on Holler Moto's newest video in the comments talking about me. Like,
Yeah,
she
and
doesn't
it's always
even
a
comment on my videos. Like, God, what the
Yeah.
hell's the matter with her?
And it's always a secret. I need to tell you something, and it's a secret. Don't tell anybody else. Delete my message afterwards. Yeah.
Uh huh.
I divorced a person like that for that reason.
Oh, we lost
Holler
Anonymous.
Speaking of Holler
Anonymous
Moto,
now.
today was the greatest fucking day ever, man. Holler Moto finally subbed to my channel.
Oh, nice.
Will wonders never cease?
Yeah.
There you are, Tex. You're in the show. Stop
Hey,
masturbating.
but they don't mean he's gonna watch them. The Road Rash. He might have subbed, but
Yeah, exactly.
Can you guys hear me okay? Because I'm just using the mic off the laptop here.
Yep.
Yeah,
I can hear
Yeah.
you fine.
Okay, cool. Thanks. So, you know, today I took the dog for a walk, and it went from like minus 37 to plus 4, and I thought I was going to get a heat stroke.
Wow. You know, I know exactly what you mean, man. It was like minus 25 when I got up this morning, and then by lunchtime it was minus 11.
Yeah.
And I'm sitting in my truck, and all of a sudden the heater was just, oh my God.
Melting your face. right?
Yeah, I rolled down the windows, I shut the heater off. I'm like,
Yeah, it's funny how you get
minus 11, but fuck,
We didn't have that problem here.
yeah, not so much.
No.
Eh?
It just stayed cold.
Yeah, I got pretty warm here today too.
Hopefully, it's on its way across.
I'd like to see it
hopefully.
continue.
It's
Yeah, I think next week it's supposed to warm up.
good.
Nah, we got it here now, and it's cold. Cold for us, anyway.
How cold?
It was like 20 today, but that's Fahrenheit, so I don't know what the equivalent is.
Yeah,
18 is 0.
Yeah.
yeah. That's cool.
No. Yeah, minus 18 Celsius is 0.
Yeah, minus 18 is 0. Yeah.
Maple Leaf Rider, there's the link, but we can only have 6 on the panel at once. But yeah. Normally I'm having a hard time getting enough people in here. Now it's like everybody wants to get on.
Not bad.
It's
14.
awesome.
Yeah, I was hanging around. And,
love me.
oh, the disco Jetta going on over there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 'cause that-
Oh,
I was telling
you probably
Brady.
missed that what happened on the last stream, but I'll give you a little taste. Oh,
I watched the
I love
recap.
how my music just stops for no fucking reason at all. I didn't touch my phone.
Well, I didn't kick Dynamite out on purpose neither. So
Dang.
Let's stick to that story.
So we're doing this.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I think I've seen it in the thumbnail.
Yeah, I did a highlight video of the stream and made a video out of that. If you guys haven't watched it,
I haven't
go
watched
watch
it.
it.
I saw it.
Yeah,
It
that's
is
probably where I
fucking
saw it in the
hilarious.
thumbnail.
It was.
Whereabouts are you, George?
I'm in New Jersey, actually, so east coast of the U.S.
Joyzy.
Jersey. Right now, visiting family. We're just outside of New York, probably about 10 miles outside of New York.
I spent a lot of time in New York because I used to live in Montreal and all my relatives lived in New York. So I drive down like 3-4 times a year.
To the city?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only
Yeah.
a 6.5 hour drive from
Yeah, it's not that bad.
No.
Yeah, I was down there a couple years ago just to go jump in the ocean there.
I remember.
I think Riding Country's trying to drown me. Didn't tell me about the fucking current that drags you back out when you flip.
Yeah, because I remember there was one Christmas time there in New York where they got a foot of snow. And this was like, I think I was like maybe 22. I'm like 58 now, right? And my grandfather ordered a lamb at the market. And he says, there's no way we can go get this lamb. And I go like, are you serious? He says, okay, well, give me the address. I'll go pick it up. So I go on. There's a lot of roads that are blocked off. And the cops are not allowing you to go through. Because there's actually a foot of snow and they had no plows. So I'm saying, listen, I got to go pick up a lamb at the market. The guy is there because my grandfather called. He says, well, we're in a state of emergency. I go like, what emergency? So the guy starts getting a little ticked off. I says, like, and so he tells me, he says, like, don't you see what's going on? I go like, what? It's like, I don't understand. He says, okay, give me your driver's license. He sees Quebec on it. He says, okay, fuck off. I went to
There
pick
you
up the
go.
lamb and I brought it back.
Yeah, a foot of snow in the city. Yeah, people don't understand who are from around here. It's
Well, when you have no
It's
people
legit.
with no tires, no equipment, it bugs you down.
there's no place to put the snow.
No, that's a thing.
There's no side of the road, and they plow
No.
with garbage trucks.
Well,
So-
no, because in the Bronx,
Garbage trucks.
I was in the Bronx and people double park there legally, right? So it's like, yeah, where do you put the snow?
Yeah,
Yeah, because if you happen to be parked by the curb and you have got the guy parked next to you, you got to start honking and hoping to hear it so they can come move their cars so that you can leave.
yeah. That's city life, though.
Yeah.
I don't know. Is Toronto any different? I don't know. Maybe are they nicer?
Well, I'm in Calgary now, so
Alright.
Toronto gets 6 inches, they call the National Guard.
yeah, Toronto calls the National Guard to clear the snow. And you know, they were defending themselves because they said, look at Newfoundland, they called in the army. I said, yeah, dude, you guys got 23 centimeters of snow and you called in the army. They got 93 centimeters of snow. There's a big freaking difference.
Yeah, they got
Yeah.
pasted.
Yeah, you can't see, but it's up to your ankles. The other guy's buried.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Cars were buried, man. I couldn't believe all the cars that were buried in the snow.
Oh, yeah.
ridiculous.
Cars, houses, everything.
No, Calgary sucks for snow. Like in Montreal, they actually plow it, remove it, they do the sidewalks, they do everything. 2-3 days after a snowstorm, it's all gone. Here, they rely on Chinooks, which is like this warm wind that shows up to hopefully melt it. Because what they'll do is they'll dump rock. They don't even salt very much. They'll dump rock, which will break your windshield right onto the snow without even plowing it. And you're like, this is so retarded.
Yep.
There's
I don't know if
Scouse is in there.
Yeah, he's listening. He's on his phone. He said
Scout.
he can't join because his wife is going to get mad at him again.
Well, you know.
Well, if he doesn't join, Angel Face is going to get even madder.
I don't think Angel Face is here.
No, I haven't seen him. She's not. I don't see anybody on the side chat schmoozing, so it's not. She's not there.
Anonymous, I see you in the backstage, buddy. We'll get you in when we have an opening.
Yeah.
Hopefully you got your internet sorted now.
You guys having issues?
Mm-hmm.
I can let him back in. I gotta get crap done before I just got off work anyway. So I just wanted to pop in and say hello because
All right, dude.
that sixth guy wasn't popping in, and then soon as of course when I went, dude, Viper just pounced me there like Viper,
Viper has
bang.
300 megabytes a second internet, my friend.
Yeah, that's what got me. No. Take care, guys. I'll watch on the sidelines.
See you
All
next.
right, thanks, buddy.
Yeah, talk to you later.
Paid for
Welcome
my
back, Anonymous.
paid for my internet with my YouTube check. No, it's more than 17 cents, bro.
Mm,
Yeah, I just found that out.
What do you do? Did you guys ever discuss like what length of video is too long?
well, my thinking is somewhere around, if it's more than 15 minutes, that's getting a bit too long.
Yeah, I agree.
But I mean, we look at it as content creators. We don't look at it as people watching YouTube.
Yeah,
So, I mean, I don't have a set time. Like I do the video, and if I get everything out that I need to, and it's 5 minutes, so be it.
I know. I agree.
It seems like talking to people, 10 minutes is going to be the new standard that the algorithm is going to push because that gives you 2 ads.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that
That
was
kinda
like
makes sense, right?
way
Yeah.
back before the adpocalypse. That was the thing, is 10 minutes. You could
Yeah.
have more ads.
I mean, you got to think a 30-minute TV show is really only 15 minutes of actual content, you know, like a 30-minute sitcom. So if you're doing a 15-minute video, you're really recording a 30-minute sitcom,
Yeah,
you know, so 15 is long.
it is long, but you know, it depends on the content, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
Sometimes it's some really cool stuff, and you want to see it beginning to end, especially if it's you know, like a how-to type of thing, right?
Yeah.
And you're really really looking to learn it, then yeah, it's okay. But if it's just rambling and stuff, it's kind of long.
Hmm
15 minutes. Because I know, I'm going to be honest, right? When I see a lot of guys, they post in like, you know, 29, 30 minutes, 35 minutes. Like I'm going to skip. I can't, I'm subbed to like well over 1,000 people, and I comment and watch all of them. So there's no way I can sit through a 30-minute video.
Yeah, that's long.
I'm honest.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
mean,
like,
it's
it
tough enough to
depends.
watch, you know, content, right? When you're editing your own stuff. So it's, you know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to all support each other, but I mean, if I got to watch 10 videos and they're all 30 minutes long, I don't have that much time.
No.
I just can't. So I'll stick with the shorter videos.
For
But I
sure.
mean, you got to do what's best for your channel. I mean, you don't cut videos short for the sake of keeping them short if you got a lot of stuff going on,
For sure.
you know,
You
or
can
make
also break
make
it
2
up.
videos, a part 1 and part 2.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can do that. Because, like, you know, like right now it's all filler videos, so it's like Bad Drivers of Calgary stuff, and I'm keeping them all under 2 minutes. You know?
Yeah, like those could be longer.
Yeah, they
Because
could.
I mean, there's stuff happening constantly.
Yeah, but it's repetitive stuff after a while, right?
That's true. Yeah.
It's like, okay, which car is going to go through the red light this time? But it's still going to be a red light.
What'd be
seems
funny
like
is
the,
if you found the same guy do it again.
Yeah, I know. Eh?
That would be hilarious.
That would be.
It seems like the series videos do well.
Yeah.
Mm.
Series videos do well. If we do a long bike week, I might break that up into 2 videos, like the ride down on the first day and then the rest of the rally type of a thing. Because
Yeah.
I mean, a whole rally, if it's a good rally, a whole rally is tough to fit into one video.
George,
Yeah,
you
you
guys
can also
have
do a
awesome
prelude,
videos.
right? Where you can show the gear you're going to bring, the route you're going to take, the stops you're going to do. You can just have like a 1-minute prelude to the series.
What was
George,
that?
You have some awesome videos.
Thank you, man.
Mm-hmm.
Your editing is awesome.
Thank you. Just some Final Cut Pro.
Well, other than the beard messing it up, you guys do well.
Yeah, that guy gives me some good outtakes. I can't
Oh,
lie.
he sure does.
Ah,
Yep, it's always entertaining.
yeah. I said how we only have one nut knocker and an outtake. I have no idea because it happens like all the time.
And Austin seems like the quiet, observant one.
He is a little bit. I mean, he gets his in there. He gets
Yeah.
his in there. He's a good time, and it's I mean, the 3 of us. It's been good. It's not easy to do with 3 people.
I bet.
It has its challenges, but it also has its benefits.
He rides that CVO Road King?
He's got a 2012 or a 13 CVO Road King.
Yeah, that's a nice bike.
You guys are gonna, hopefully, fingers crossed. If the spring content works as it, I hope it does. You're gonna see a lot more of that bike. So he's got a lot of things he's doing to it.
I saw that on Instagram. He posted all those boxes that came to his house.
He sure did. So he's got boxes, and they're big boxes.
Nice.
So
Sweet.
that should be.
City, I am having a drink, man. I am having a drink.
There you go.
There you go.
So, and I need new bars. I still got the stock bars, so hopefully we're gonna do something with that as well.
What kind of bars you looking at?
Originally, I was looking at the Clockworks clip hangers.
They're nice.
They are, but 10s are too short and 14s are too tall for me. So I think 12 is like the perfect. After sitting on a bunch of bikes with bars, I think 12 is like the perfect height I need to probably be at. So
Have you seen the KST Custom?
Yeah,
They're nice. They come in 12s.
yeah, they're nice. There's a lot of people who have them. And there's a couple people we ride with who have them. So I'm like,
I got you. How about those FMB Chopper Mayhem bars?
Those I haven't seen. The LA Choppers makes ones that I was also looking at.
They're pretty sweet.
That we saw, down at Ocean City. The Harley dealer there, Rommel, basically that's the custom bars that they use to put on their baggers.
Oh, cool.
So the Road Glide looks really nice with them. So I might go that route. But I did like the clip hangers. The height's an issue.
Yeah.
Because that bike, it's heavy to move around, and with stock bars, and we got a trip to Sturgis coming up.
Nice.
I'm really hoping to make Sturgis this year.
Are you?
It's not that far away. It's like 7 hours.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah, I'm really close to the U.S. border, so
Wow.
Yeah, that's not bad, 7 hours.
yeah.
That's nothing. That's not even a day riding.
Yeah.
We are.
Well, I'm on a Gixxer, so
Yeah, that's the tough
that makes I get pretty sore.
That's a week of riding.
Yeah, it's like 7 hours multiplied by 4. That's how many hours you're actually on the bike.
Yeah, 7 hours on basically with a 2x4 shoved up your ass for comfort.
There you go.
Yeah, that's not comfy.
Now we'll turn in some 600 or 700 mile days for sure.
Mm.
But again, we're on baggers, so it's not an issue.
No.
Yeah.
George, what's that weather like up in Jersey?
Cold, brother.
Yeah.
Cold. 20. Snow. Cold. And it's depressing because football season's over.
Yep.
Yeah.
Go Chiefs.
No. Are you really? No.
You gotta go for Andy, man.
No. I'm done with Big Red, man. He squandered his opportunities here in Philly. I'm not on the Big Red bandwagon. No. I do not want to see him win a Super Bowl at this point.
49ers have 5 of them. That's enough.
I know, but I'm a bitter Eagles fan.
There you go.
I can relate.
We are bitter.
Just a little.
Yep. So, especially after being at that playoff game and losing that one the way we did,
Yeah.
that was a tough one to swallow.
Mm-hmm.
Tough one to swallow.
I'll just nod along.
Yeah, no, you guys.
Let's talk
I
about
got
those
no
Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
I used to be like a huge Rider fan, and fucking yeah, that just fell off a cliff.
Prairie, I got a question about the CFL for you.
Okay.
What the Ottawa Red Blacks? What the hell does that mean?
I don't know, man.
Where did they
It's
get
so
that name
dumb.
from?
I have no idea.
The
Well,
reason why is because there was two teams called the Rough Riders. You had the Ottawa Rough Riders and the Saskatchewan Rough Riders.
Yeah.
They had to come up with another name. So the Red Blacks is about is all they could come up with because they're pretty fucking stupid in Ottawa. That's the capital of the deep fucking country that nobody knows what the fuck to do.
Wow.
Yep.
I'm surprised nobody's complained that, like if you're black or if you're Indian, because now
Right.
you're Red Blacks.
I just call them
Yeah.
Ottawa idiots.
Catching them all in one shot. Yeah.
Pretty much. I never understood that Red Blacks.
Yeah, it's fucking dumb.
I'm a big Stampeder fan.
You're not watching the CFL, man. Who you kidding?
Calgary Stampeders, Doug Flutie, baby.
Oh shit.
Flutie Flakes. Flutie Flakes.
Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, I'd rather sit and if I'm gonna watch football on TV, I'd probably prefer to watch the NFL. The only thing that's good about CFL is you only got 3 downs,
Yeah, it's kind
so
of
there's a lot less running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's still, I mean, the caliber of competition is way higher in the NFL. There's just no denying that.
What do you guys have? 8 teams up there?
Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, not more than that.
Winnipeg
Actually, why am I
Blue
answering Canadian questions? I fucking hate this place.
Ah.
Viper, you can answer the questions.
Viper, are you a CFL fan?
I just watched the last game of the year, basically.
Okay. Who won the Grey Cup this year?
Hey?
Who won the Grey Cup this year?
Oh, man, who was it? Hold on.
I don't even know who was in it.
No, I know.
Isn't it like Winnipeg and Hamilton or something?
It was Winnipeg.
Hamilton. Wow.
It was
Tiger
Winnipeg.
Cats.
Yeah, Winnipeg won it.
Nice.
Yeah, they actually ate him alive.
The Winnipeg Blue Bombers, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Winnipeg Blue Bombers.
How the fuck do you know all this, Anonymous?
I'm Canadian.
No, you're not.
No, you're
No, you're not.
A?
Hey,
You loser.
He's too busy over there on the Google machine there, Googling up.
Maybe that's it.
Nope.
let's
CFL for life,
Canadians-
baby.
How many Stanley Cups do the Montreal Canadiens have?
23.
24.
I was close.
Jesus.
That's Rocket Richard back in the day.
Oh, man, yeah.
Yeah. You tell me you're a Canadians fan, Anonymous. I'm unsubscribing.
Flyers, baby.
Flyers, baby.
Yeah, even though we suck.
Yeah, well. We
Carter
were hot
Hart,
for a while, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's done.
74 is a long time ago, George. Viper, you're a Canadians fan or a Flames?
Well, I was no, I was born and raised in Montreal, so I'm
Okay.
a Canadiens fan.
You're a true Hab.
A true Hab, even though they suck right now. So
Well, hey, you got 24.
yeah, I got 24 exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
24 is good.
Prairie loves hockey.
Fuck off. I will kick you out of this. No, I don't.
No way.
World's worst Canadian.
You know what surprised me this year is like the World Juniors there, the kids that play for.
Oh, yeah.
I was surprised not to see the Americans go. Because I was sure it was going to go Canada USA to the finals, but they kind of choked early.
Yeah. Russia played well in that, I believe, this year.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
They did, and they actually on the preliminary games they beat Canada 6-0.
Wow.
Yeah, but we finally beat them for the gold medal game,
There you
so
go.
that was
That's what
good.
counts.
Yep, that's what counts. Especially here, it's like religion, right?
Yeah, hockey. Well, they got that National Hockey Night, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I'm from the South, so hockey means a whole different story than what y'all talking about. So.
I'm pretty sure. It's like the guy yesterday on Scouse's chat over there when J-Mac said, yeah, like I chugged. And everybody's going, what? That means something totally different over here.
Oh yeah. I believe he called it a wanker.
Yeah.
A wanker.
Well, it's like over here. Like we have a lot of these native names on the streets and roads. We have a road called Shaganappy. And there was a British guy that told me what that actually means, because shag, we know, right?
Right.
A nappy is a diaper. So basically you're screwing a diaper.
That's hilarious. Is there any houses for sale on that street?
If anyone watching this stream, there will be soon.
Nice. I live on Shag a Diaper Drive.
Shag a diaper.
Weird stuff.
It's right next to Dirty Tampon Lane.
You knew someone was going there.
Yeah, and of course. Anyway.
Oh, man.
Hey, George, how awesome was that bike show in Atlantic City?
Honestly, it wasn't.
Really?
Yeah, it's, you know, the Beard got the tickets at a motorcycle dealer half price, so I was grateful for that.
Sure.
Parking costs more than the tickets. It's only the second year that they're having it,
Mm-hmm.
and they bill it as like a motorcycle show and a swap meet. And
Oh, wow.
it's in Old Bally's, which I thought Bally's was still a casino. Apparently, it's not anymore. They just do these type of shows.
Okay.
But there was like Triumph was there. Our local Honda dealer with some Zero motorcycles was there, and like the Can-Am people were there. And that was it. Everything else was basically like biker rally, flea market, and then a swap meet.
Wow.
And some custom bikes. The custom bikes were nice, but like for charging $20, they billed it as like celebrities and a bunch of other stuff. And none of that stuff was there.
Mm-hmm.
So that
$20.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they meant the
15
beard
cars,
for the
yeah.
celebrity.
Huh?
They meant the beard for the celebrity.
Yeah, that's who they meant. He's a celebrity when he wears that T-shirt. If you watch the video.
Oh, I saw it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So we take the over/under and how many people are going to take pictures with him. It's pretty funny. And we have a thing in Jersey, like the Pagans stand guard at like every event we have out there. So there was a number of them, like basically standing guard at the gate.
Mm.
You know, checking patches coming in.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah. So I mean, I filmed some, but they had a terrible live cover band that was really jacking my audio.
Wow.
So we didn't really get to film too much. And every time you lift up a camera with somebody with a patch in the back, they want to know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's a little crazy.
So you got to be a little careful.
Oh yeah.
So you know, so I don't think we would go back again. Austin bought a backrest for $75 though.
That's a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that's not a bad deal at all. I think it's like brand new.
Wow.
So if you needed like a stock seat or you need something like that, it's good. But I mean, it's like any other swap meet. The swap meets all over the Northeast, you know?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, but we had a good crew. We went to that place that's on Diners, Driving, and Dives called the Vagabond.
Okay.
So they do. They have some good food there, and that's on the edge of Atlantic City. And then most of those guys rode in.
Prairie,
So-
is that comment true?
Maybe.
Billy's in the house. Here, Billy, I'm going to give you a little something to watch. There you go. Entertain yourself on that.
Yep. Dual airbag.
Enjoy,
Dual
Billy.
airbag is back.
Road Rash really put on some weight.
Oh my god.
I see movies.
The Matt Man, only 12 thumbs up. Yep, he's right.
I don't think I thumbs up my own video.
Yeah, that's usually
Burby should bring thumbs up right away, right? Jeez.
Oh
I'm
no,
usually
I did.
the first
I did.
like.
I'm actually surprised I have 20 watching. I didn't hit a number that high in a while.
Yeah, well, we'll just keep the boobies on. Maybe that'll help.
Yeah.
Really, what's the biggest stream you ever had?
Well, it's kind of hard to say because back like a couple years ago, we would have like 40.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Like streams were a lot bigger back then. But lately, I think the highest I've hit was maybe 20 for a peak, but I was up at like 26 earlier.
Cool.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah,
The more the merrier.
that's right.
Yeah, the live streams are really touch and go. I mean, some of the, even with the Sport MVC, I mean, some of them are, 20 people or so. And then, I mean, I don't know how many people were on with Adam last week. I think like 40. Even that, I think, was on like 40 or 45.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard because you want to keep things interesting and have new people on, but it no matter what you do, it gets repetitive.
Well, I mean, it's like, I think doing these live streams is probably like anything else, right? You got to plan your content, plan some questions and stuff. I mean, most of us don't shoot video. We don't wing it, right?
Yeah.
When we
don't
do our
plan nothing
videos.
on this one. We just kind of freestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just act like idiots for a few hours and then go to sleep.
Yeah.
Drink some bourbon. Will they flag you for the bourbon? I don't know.
No, they don't fight.
Yeah, they the boobs might get me flagged.
They may actually.
They may, but there's no nipple.
They didn't flag
I'm
me
not worried
last
about
night, so
Not yet.
That one video I did where I like had where I was using Blender and I had it look like the boobs were on the display screen.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
That video got age restricted.
Wow.
It took a while though.
Well, isn't everything age restricted now? I mean, since COPPA, what's the story? Anybody know?
I can give you a quick rundown about it. The whole thing with COPPA, Children's Online Privacy Protection Act, basically means that you cannot collect information about minors, and that includes like what YouTube does with us. Like Google and YouTube, they notice how you click, how fast you click, what you search for, like all that shit. But they can't do that with kids, and that's why YouTube got nailed, because they were allowing that to happen and they were selling that information to advertising companies. So now you have to mark your videos as either for children or not for children, and then you can still do age restricted on top of that if you want. But if you have your videos marked for children, like if you make videos for kids, you'll only get generic ads on there. They won't be able to like target specific ads.
Well, I know comments are disabled for kids. There's no commenting anymore.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, because it's just if a kid says, "Hey, I'm from Missouri," or whatever, that right there, that's instant fine if the FTC finds it.
So Rocket Rider says we have to pay for YouTube's mistakes. We don't collect the info they do. Well, and so the irony of it is, you need to be 13 or older to even have a YouTube account. So, or there's YouTube Kids, and you can't collect the information without consent. Isn't like a parent giving their kid the iPad consent?
Well, it should be on the parents.
That to me, that to me seems like the gray area.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's all horseshit. Like to me, from everything I've read, and I've like looked at all this crap, it seems like it's just all bluster. Like YouTube's just putting on a face. It's like, okay, yes, we are now making people aware of it, but at the end of the day, it's them that are deciding who gets to buy the information from YouTube.
True.
So if they're selling the information, that's on them. It's not on us.
Yeah,
I agree.
Because we're not collecting anything.
No.
Yeah,
I mean, technically we could in the comments, but I don't know. No kids watch my stuff anyway.
Yo-Yo says stupid kids.
Just big kids.
Yeah.
Big kids.
Kids trapped in adult bodies.
Correct.
Yep. I just didn't want the hassle. I just marked my whole channel as not for kids. Boom.
Same here, Viper.
Yep. Me too.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I mean, if for no other reason that I might forget to mark an individual video that way and get myself jammed up.
That's right.
You know, I mean, that's the, you know, because my hope is to have videos like in queue that I don't have to be, you know, boiling down every week to get uploaded.
Yeah, exactly.
I can't get ahead of it.
Because also, if you look at your YouTube studio, it tells you what in your analytics, it tells you what the age groups are. I have no kids in there. I just have a few 18 to 24s. The rest are all middle-aged, you know.
All right.
Yep.
Just for kicks, Viper, I'm going to pull up my YouTube studio right now. And I'm going to tell you how wrong this thing is.
Oh, you know what I found on mine today, while you look, is I was looking at my view hours. I was at 22:47 this morning. I go check again later tonight, and I'm at 22:45. I lost 2 hours.
Wow.
Yeah. That's
How does that work?
Common. It's like I gain and lose subs all the time, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. No, but this is
Viper,
a few
I
hours.
watched-
It was really weird.
That's because I watched 2 of your videos backwards.
Oh, okay. I'm not trying to get rolling back the hours.
So my YouTube analytics tells me that 45% of my people are from 35 to 44, and 54% of my people are from 45 to 54.
Yeah, I'm in
You're
there
right.
too.
Everything else is 0.
I'm 58. I should be in there. I should be a sliver.
This is what I'm saying. It couldn't be more wrong.
I know, right?
It
That's
couldn't
all.
be more wrong.
Unless people are lying on their age.
Well, that's the thing is, they got to be so old to create an account, so they say they're 18 or whatever.
Right.
Exactly. And who's
Right.
checking, right?
Yeah. Well, YouTube should be checking
Yeah, you got that right.
because now they're screwed.
Yeah, that cost them a pretty penny, eh?
170 million, I think.
So that's a tank of gas for Google.
Oh, it's
I mean,
nothing
how
for
about-
them, but it's still,
You know.
it'll keep happening unless they do something about it. Oh, what's up,
Plus,
Paranormal
Google's going to
Rider?
get a bit butthurt by the end of this year because they supposedly have the fastest quantum computer. Not anymore, because there's going to be a lab company that's going to have one way faster than theirs. So they're going to get a little bit butthurt.
Oh dear.
I'm with JT Southern Fried. He said everyone online is 18.
That'll get you in trouble, JT. For sure.
Yeah.
Yep,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, Harmarsh, definitely watch more YouTube than TV.
Yeah, me
yeah.
too.
I mean, the reality of it is YouTube makes money off these ads. So, I mean, they still want to have an environment that, you know, is going to be promoted and they can promote ads. I mean, that's the whole thing.
Yeah.
So it ain't going anywhere.
No,
Yeah,
they were
exactly.
they made a big mistake, and now they just have to pay for it. But they saw that opportunity with all the kids coming on. They knew that kids would watch YouTube relentlessly, so they started telling all the channels to make family-friendly content, so kids would watch it, and then they could put ads on it.
Yeah.
But it backfired because all of a sudden the FTC said, "Whoa, wait, can't collect the information, so now you're screwed."
Yep. And there are family vlogs. Sorry, what's up?
Who knows how much money they made before they got caught?
Yeah.
Oh, billions.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
small investment.
There are family vlogs, and I pulled one up the other day, and I mean, these people had like 2 million subs, and all their videos have 0 comments now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So weird, eh?
yeah.
And they lose a lot of their ad revenue now.
They're still getting ads though. It's just not targeted ads, right?
Yeah, it'll just be general ads. So if it's a kids channel, it'll be general kids things.
No NRA ads.
Yeah.
Or
probably not.
Trojans.
I could do without seeing Muslim dating ads. Just saying. YouTube, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Are there really Muslim dating ads on YouTube?
Yeah.
Prairie,
That
why
must
you
be a
gotta rip on my
Canadian
site?
Well, hell,
I got nothing against Muslims, but I think that whole, like, to be that detailed on the type of people that are going to be on that site looking for dates is just fucking stupid.
All I get is daggum Michael Bloomberg political ads. I mean,
Yeah, that's right, Mac Daddy. It's not illegal until you get caught.
Yeah, true story.
Unless you're in West Virginia.
Well, everybody who rides a bike knows that. It's only illegal if you get caught.
See that? Checking my tube, buddy. I just lost a sub. Who was it?
Wasn't me, George. It was a 17-year-old girl.
I'm telling you.
I literally don't even watch my sub count anymore.
Yeah.
It'll go up and then drop and up and drop, and like I'm very, very slowly climbing, but I've totally lost interest in it.
Prairie, did you watch it to get to 1,000 and stop, or?
Well, back before I was at 1,000 was kind of in more like the golden age of YouTube. Like that was a couple years ago that I hit 1,000.
Wow.
So yeah, it was actually going up pretty fast back then.
And Scout said yesterday it used to be 300 subs to get monetized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I remember, like, I made $200, and I didn't have that many subs.
Wow.
And then they changed everything.
well,
That's
I got-
why I'm trying so hard to get monetized again. It's not for the money. It's a matter of principle.
Yeah,
I
it
was
is.
there once.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I got $20 floating around space somewhere because we just got monetized, and then they pulled it out from under us. So
There you go.
Yeah.
I mean, for us, it's more pushing the algorithm, I think, because once you get monetized, then YouTube has a reason to give your videos a bump. I mean, that's the, I mean, if you're dependent on YouTube money, man, whew, God help you.
That's what I pay my internet with, George.
That's why you got booted, bro.
That's right.
Those hamsters stop running. Now I'm on. What do we have up here? Verizon. So Fios. Fios is my John.
Did you just say John? Wow. I haven't heard that in forever.
That's it. See, that's how you know when somebody's from, when you say John and they're like, Yeah.
And Nomad, you might be onto something there. He said if you ride a Harley, you will naturally gather subs faster. I think
That's true.
that could be true if you make your videos Harley specific.
Yeah.
Because that is a major brand, obviously. Like when it's cruisers, that's the big one.
It is, but it is saturated. I think the guys that I see growing the fastest are really some of the Indian guys, because I think there's less Indian content out there than there is Harley content.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
So
The fastest growing person right now on YouTube is Her Two Wheels. She's been
Oh,
doing
she's unbelievable,
Yeah.
man.
This girl.
she's been doing this for 2 fucking months, and she's already over 7,000 fucking subs.
unfair advantage.
Yeah, and 7,000 hours.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
she is crushing it.
yeah.
I talked to her in Instagram, and she says she does a lot of Facebook ads and stuff.
Really.
Yeah.
Really. The ads, I mean, we haven't done any of the ad stuff.
Neither have I.
I gotta be honest.
Yeah, but we don't have boobs.
Well, yeah, that's true
Come on,
too.
Derek.
It is. It's an unfair advantage. I mean,
She's cute and rides a Harley.
Yeah.
Exactly.
there are girls like Ashley. Is it Ashley the Blonde Unicorn on Instagram? I mean, they just racked up thousands of followers quick. Real quick.
You see some
scroll
channels.
again, do you remember?
Say again?
How do you do that scroll again on the bottom? How do you get that moving? Do you remember how to do that?
Oh, just give me 1 sec. I'll go into my...
Like, what I noticed? I see some channels where they have a lot of people, like 30K subs, but the video's been up for a week and there's maybe like 4 comments on it. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why YouTube instituted the watch hours, right? Keep people from doing that.
Yeah, that's a lot of hours.
Mm-hmm.
4,000 hours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I
George,
thought 1,000 subs
you
was
close
a
to
lot.
that?
Huh?
You close to that?
No way, dude. I mean, my video counts, like our video counts are high, but it's crazy because we are, I'll tell you right now where I'm at.
Filters. I think I found it. Here it is.
Yeah, I
I'm
can't
like
find it now.
2247 now.
It's in filters.
In filters, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Let me go to lifetime, which is basically not a year. We are at, we just passed 1,000 hours.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
Yeah. So that is, at this rate, I won't make 4,000 in a year.
Right.
You know, but I only tomorrow I think I'll upload the 30th video. So I mean that's not crazy either, you know.
No, it's great.
So, and that's an all Austin video. He got his own gig.
Cool.
With all these streams I've been doing, you don't want to know how many hours I hit this month.
Prairie, you got to be getting close.
I got almost 700 hours just this month.
Really, just from doing the streams.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
Wow.
Well, not just, but mostly.
Well, I mean, you know, 700 hours in a month is a lot of hours. I mean, for
yeah, it's more than double what you need to be able to monetize.
yeah.
So yeah, like I'm kind of on track for the last 120 days. So like I'm a third of the way there if I keep this up. I should be able to monetize by like September.
Well, you can apply by September. You'll be monetized by this time next year.
Probably. I just want to hit the mark. Like I don't even care if I get ads on my shit. Just want to say, yeah, I got that time. So
Yeah.
I think we all kind of feeling that way, huh?
Yeah. It's tough. I mean, Anonymous, man, your growth has been solid. Did you break 1K yet? I haven't looked in a couple
No,
of days.
920 something.
That's got to be killing you.
A little bit.
Yeah.
We're getting there.
It's
oh
always
yeah,
like,
you'll be there in like a week probably.
Shit.
The way you're blowing up, dude.
Best one is in the room. Hey, the best one. I didn't realize you were here too.
Yeah, no, he's there. Good old Bruce.
Yeah,
I
Bruce.
think I
hanging
hit
out.
like 1,300 hours.
All right.
Nice.
That's not bad.
No.
No, that's good. That's really good.
And how long have you been going for now? What's your?
I started in June 1st.
Yeah, we started like right somewhere in June, July. We got serious, I think, in July.
Well, I don't know if I'm ever serious, George, but
Don't be. It's good that way.
You talk to the guys, they'll tell you I'm probably too serious.
well, I mean, you do get a little competitive because you want to put out a good product.
Mm.
Well, yeah.
But I mean, you guys have been doing this a while, so. But George, you getting comfortable with walking around in public with a damn camera everywhere?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's you know. I mean, the GoPro isn't huge. I have a VidMic Pro on the top of the GoPro, and I mean, usually that gets some attention. People
Yeah.
don't believe it's a GoPro. And then I've been using the phone a lot.
Okay.
So I mean, I was telling these guys the other night, I downloaded that Moment app,
Okay.
and I'm probably gonna go and get a what do you call it? A stabilizer for the phone, a gimbal.
Gimbal. Yeah.
Yeah, for the phone. That like there's one for like $120 that I've been looking at, and with a cable I can plug my VidMic Pro right into the phone, and I can vlog like that too. So it's not a
Nice.
That's not bad.
yeah.
I got that media mod coming in 5 days for the 8.
Oh my God! Did you the 8, man? I couldn't pull the trigger. Even like the beer just bought one. I was like, just get a 7, man.
Well, I have a 7 that I vlog with, but I use the 8
Yeah.
off the bike, so I wanted the media mod because I want to see how much better that is when you're doing stuff like at bike shows and stuff.
You got to do a review on that mic because that's going to be a hot item.
Yeah,
Man.
as soon as I get the damn thing.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah.
problem, right?
Like-
I'm waiting on one too. I'm waiting on it too. So
Yeah.
Are you get your drone batteries yet?
Fuck no.
Wow. Are they coming by stork?
They probably have a better chance of getting here.
Gee.
Yeah,
They keep sending them by fucking, like once they hit Canada, they want to send them by plane, and they can't
Wow.
because Canada won't allow fucking batteries on a plane, which is stupid because everybody has a
Good
phone.
movie. Batteries on a plane.
Okay, well
Yeah.
there you go. You just by the time Sturgis rolls around, you can drive down to Sturgis and somebody else can have the batteries waiting on you there.
There you go.
Yeah. It's probably what it's going to come down to. Actually, Captain Granite, he goes over to China and that for business. So he's going to actually possibly hook me up. And then once he gets back to the States, he'll send them to me. But yeah, it's so dumb.
That sure is.
They're batteries. They're not bombs.
How long you've had that drone?
I got the drone around the middle of December.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, I got the drone, the goggles, the radio, the battery charger. I literally have everything I need except the freaking batteries. I don't even know if any of this stuff works.
Oh wow.
Well, you'll get the batteries and everything else will be out of warranty.
Probably.
Pretty much. Did you try Amazon?
Amazon did have one of the batteries I need, but not the other two. So it's still, I mean, still not getting there.
No.
Yeah, they kept emailing me saying, "Oh, we're sorry that the shipment was returned," and like this happened twice. And then they said, "Do you want us to refund your money?" And I said, "Well, you can, but you're also going to have to send me a box with postage paid, so I can send you back everything else I bought from you because it's just a pile of plastic that doesn't work without those batteries. So figure out how to get them to me or take everything back."
Yeah, no kidding.
I didn't say it that nice, though.
The least they could do is feather your warranty longer for the time that you're not actually using this. That would be a nice compromise.
Yeah, well, I don't even know if there is. Like, I know they have like I think it's like a 14-day money back return or whatever, but I mean, way past that.
Yeah.
But they'll have to do something. I mean, if they can't get me with the fucking batteries, I'll fucking sue them. I'll take them to court, and then they can spend $1,000 or so to send their lawyer to Canada and meet me in court. I'll waste their goddamn money.
And make sure you do it in winter, so they gotta deal with minus 35.
Exactly. They don't have any representatives in Canada.
Yep.
So yeah.
What a drag, eh?
Yeah, pain in the ass. It'll get sorted one way or the other, but
yeah,
just drives me nuts. I'll probably be riding again before I'm flying that fucking drone.
I was trying to peer pressure Austin into buying the Mavic Mini.
Ooh, that's a lot of pressure.
I know.
Yeah, it's a nice drone.
It is.
That thing's cool. Fit right in the saddlebag, nice and small.
How much that thing costs?
$399.
Come on, Austin, if you're listening.
I know.
Yep.
You can do it.
George, you ever fly a drone?
I have a drone, so I don't know if you guys watch. If you guys watch the videos, this guy John, he rides with us. He's the Fourth Stooge. He's on a Big Blue Ultra, and his son had a drone, and I flew that drone for like 5 minutes. It's like a cheapy Walmart drone.
Yeah.
And I put that thing right on the roof of my house. So I will edit it. I obviously can't fly the drone.
Yeah, it's hard. I got a cheap one. I crash all the time.
Yeah, but I think the better
damn
one
batteries last like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is batteries don't last long.
By the time you practice, the damn thing's out of batteries.
That's why they're always trying to sell you more batteries.
Yeah.
I think I have 12 GoPro batteries. I'm not kidding you.
Well, I got 10 of those.
Yeah,
So-
Dubas, that's another thing. That's another reason why I wanted a smaller drone. It's because of all the regulations and shit.
Oh, in Canada, they just really ratcheted down, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I have a pilot's license to fly a freaking drone.
Yeah, you have to get a pilot's license. Anything over 249 or 250 grams.
Yep.
Yeah. How much does the Mavic Mini weigh? That thing, that it's under that, right?
249. With
Nice.
1 gram
Yeah,
less.
that's why they made it that way.
Yep.
But just watch, they'll make the limit 230 next year or something.
No. Not unless fucking America does it first. Canada won't fucking do that. They only follow suit.
America doesn't have that 249 gram law, do they?
No, our rules, from what I understand, our drone rules are very different. We have a lot of restricted fly zones. Like,
Yeah, so do we.
yeah. So,
But
like,
you have to
my house.
register your drones down in the States. Anything over 250 grams has to be registered with the FAA, and your name and fucking address has to be put on the drone.
Yeah.
Not in the States, right?
You're also supposed to register your handguns, and, well, there's that.
Yeah, well, that's the same thing goes on up here, too, right? So,
It's a BB gun.
Mhm.
It identifies as a long rifle.
Yeah, I didn't know they actually had to register down in the States. I thought it was only if you were using it for business.
No, there's a bunch of stuff. Like, there's a guy who lives within a couple miles of me who has his own private helipad, and that restricted airspace is like right around my house, so I can't be above 100 feet even if I had one around my place.
Well, that's
The guy has his own helipad.
Yo, dude, yeah.
He's got a serious YouTube channel, huh?
Yeah, he's got something. Carson Wentz was about 5 miles away until he moved to Cherry Hill.
What, you over in Maple Shade?
No, I'm in a place called Chemung.
Chemung.
Yeah. Population like 4,044 miles.
Is that near Haddonfield?
No, it's on 206. If you know that part of Jersey, I'm like mile marker 12 off 206.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that part of Jersey where the Democrats don't even run for election. It's that part of Jersey.
They don't even bother.
The
No,
guy
they're
in the
like,
state.
yeah, we're done.
You know, dude, the craziest thing about New Jersey, and I can't believe to this day they still do it. You cannot pump your own gas.
No, pump that shit. No,
That's crazy.
I'll sit in the warm car. You pump some gas.
I mean, they don't even let you. It's crazy.
That's against the law, actually.
I know. It's unbelievable.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
But the lazy bastard won't pump diesel fuel. If you get a truck stop, you still got to pump your own damn fuel. Diesel
Yeah,
fuel.
yeah. They don't want to be. They don't want to be involved in that stuff.
Yeah. I bet when it's 20 degrees outside and you got to get out there and fuel the damn truck, it would be nice if they went out there and fueled it for you.
Yeah. Especially for as long as it takes to do that.
exactly.
Yeah.
You know, unless you have a bike, then you're pumping your own gas.
Yeah.
Nobody's putting gas on a bike.
Yeah, there's like one brand of gas station that has
Co-op.
full service co-op.
Yeah.
Other than that, everything's self-serve.
Do they charge you more co-op for the full serve?
No, because they have the self-serve islands, and then they have the ones where there's actually people pumping the gas, and you don't pay more.
Wow.
90% of the time, you end up pumping it yourself anyway, though.
I see Filthy French fries in the room, so this is for Filthy. There you go, Filthy.
Oh, don't do that. He's able to go blind.
Yeah, exactly. Right here.
Well, if it was a midget, I think Filthy would literally have a stroke.
Yeah, he would have a stroke.
He likes the little ones.
He's into midgets, huh?
Mm.
I wonder if I could find a midget GIF.
It's a hell of a speed bag behind her.
I never noticed. Yeah. Anyway, guys, I gotta get going. I gotta take the dog for a walk, and then I gotta catch up on some videos.
All right, dude. Well,
All
thanks
right.
for coming in.
Take it
Thanks
easy.
for having me, guys.
Take it easy, Rob.
Later.
Later, bud. Okay.
So anonymous, man, did it get cool down there?
Wow, not really. I mean, it's like 48 today. It's nothing.
No, it's not bad. I saw
No.
Florida had some cold temperatures, so I was wondering how you were.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It'll be 60 on Saturday.
Nice.
How you fuckers doing?
What's happening?
Fantastic.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for bed.
You're ready for bed?
Oh, fuck yeah. Long day.
JT's taking off.
All right, I'll find you in a minute.
So what's up with the seizure lights?
I don't know. My last stream, we were having a lot of fun with the OBS thing, and
Prairie, that was hilarious.
yeah, we were doing the shit.
Damn, why aren't
Where's
you
the
a
Tim
fucking
Hortons?
troopers? You know, why aren't you working for them? You look right in there.
Yeah, it fits, doesn't it?
I mean, besides the fact, I mean, the way you look, nobody'd fuck with you.
Yeah,
You'd be a
there
cop
is that.
might be scared of you.
You look like a royal Mountie.
Mm-hmm.
I applied for the Mounties when I was younger.
Oh, I found the midget.
Oh, Filthy, you still watching?
I found the midget. Hopefully
Is that
this
Road
doesn't
Rash?
get us in trouble.
Later, Donna Main and JT.
Is that Road Rash laughing and saying he found a midget?
Yep.
Sounded like Bill for a minute. Scared me.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
Hey, Holler.
So yeah, 1125R, and I don't know what to do.
Well,
It's got an 09 motor in it instead of the 08. It's an 08 frame, and apparently it locked up on the guy and dropped his ass. So I put a fucking 09 drivetrain in it.
oh yeah.
Such a bad decision.
You still got the Bolt?
Yeah,
It's nice to have options.
in so much trouble right now, I'm sure. But
Mhm.
I mean, tax return's coming soon anyway, so
Yeah.
that pretty much would pay for it.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, why is it not working as a GIF though?
So Baggers and Brews, what are you all about? What do you ride? What do you do?
We ride Harleys. Most of us ride Harleys. We have a Honda guy in there somewhere, though.
Goldwing?
And no, actually, I don't know what it is. It's not an old Shadow. It's something else. And but for the most part, it's all Harleys and it's all Baggers. Ironically, because where we live, you just put on some miles to really go anywhere. So
You from
and it's a
Idaho?
lot of highway. No, Jersey.
Okay.
Jersey.
Well, let's say Idaho's all Harleys.
Yeah, some states are like that. Tennessee seemed to be like that. A lot of Harleys. We get down to Texas, it was obviously a bunch of Harleys.
Right. You get your couple
Yeah.
dual sports, but mostly Harleys. A couple sport
Yeah.
bikes.
Jersey's a mix though from that standpoint. There's a lot of sport bikes in jerseys, a lot of metrics in jerseys.
Metrics.
Well, we call them metrics. Imports, Jap crap.
Well, I mean, the Buell's metric, isn't it? Mostly,
Well, most of my Harley's metric, I guess, when you want to talk about it.
right?
So
I think my Mustang GT, it was all fucking metric.
my Ford's not though. My F-150's not.
What year is it?
It's a what year am I? 14.
Really? It's mostly
Yeah,
standard.
It's mostly
I know-
standard stuff.
My I had an 02 Mustang GT. There's a mix of metric and standard. It was a real pain in the ass. I hated that car for that.
I had a Subaru that was a mix.
We need a drink.
You gotta love it. Engineers getting together and fucking shit up.
So I do own a Jap bike though. I got a GS 850. It's an 82.
Oh, I had one of those. That was
Mhm.
my first fucking bike before I got my endorsement. I love that thing.
So I got to working on getting a title for it, and I got to get it running. But
I'm your man.
it's in good shape.
You got any questions? I know how to work on that
Yeah.
fucker. I rebuilt mine from the ground up.
Did you really?
Yeah, I tore complete tear down engine, frame, everything.
That's what we're looking at. Yeah.
It's hard to
So-
find parts for them if you have. I had a Canadian model, so there was like the gaskets were weird and everything.
Yeah.
So I had to custom make gaskets for the whole fucking engine, pretty much. It was a
Nice.
pain.
That's gaskets. I mean, at least gaskets you can do. It's other stuff, parts for those carbs and stuff that I'm more worried about trying to
Carbs are okay. They have
find.
you can get conversions. You could put the pretty much any carbs from the 750 up to the 1,000 on that thing.
On that.
The issue is the biggest issue I had was getting the right gaskets for the valves.
Yeah.
For the valve train, and they're really weird and touchy. I actually had to tear that motor down twice because I had leaks, and I actually had when I did the valve train, I had that professionally done, and they still fucked it up.
Yeah. I mean, the bike's in good shape. I paid $200 for it.
Nice.
It's tank's not dented. All the body cladding and stuff. If I want to really make it a retro, is there. I don't know what I want to do with it yet, though.
They're really fun to
So-
make into bobbers. They
Yeah.
look really nice. If you chop the frame or hardtail it, or if you just put some flat track bars on there, they look really sweet like that.
Yeah, that's more what I was thinking about doing. So,
But I
but
never got so many compliments on a bike that I've owned yet, and I've done custom paint and everything. And that damn beat up 850 when I just bobbed it and put flat track bars on it with a pan seat, and that
Mhm.
thing looks like no other.
yeah, I got a soft tail that's like that. I got a crossbones, so you don't see many of them. So I take the crossbones out. That's usually the situation.
Does your GS 850 have the full fairing, or is it a?
No, it's naked.
Okay. I have
Yeah.
yet to own a full fairing one. I want to.
Man, these midget gifs aren't working.
These midget shifts ain't working.
Crunchy. Okay.
Little people, road rash.
Yeah, the full fairing ones are cool. I saw a guy at a bike show. He had a full fairing one. That's pretty neat.
Right? They're pretty
Yeah.
simplistic, but it just kind of sucks. They have the fairing up on the fork, so you got to push all that weight around. But,
Yeah.
whatever.
That's like a street glide, right? Lots of people ride street glides.
I tried to ride one. We have one at our shop right now, and I took it for a test ride. I hated it.
Street glide?
fucking yeah, just coming to a stop and then moving the bars and then trying to go again. It just wants to pull the whole bike over. I'm like, fuck this
Yeah.
shit.
That's why I got a road glide.
Yeah, none of them are working.
Yeah, we're a Goldwing family over here, so we got two Goldwings. I'm working on an 83 right now, and we got a 97, but they are so much easier to ride, even though they weigh a ton more.
Yeah.
It's just so much easier to ride.
I think we have a bylaw that says you can't buy one if you're under 60.
Well, then shit, nobody here should own one. They're comfy though, man. They're super comfy and they're quick.
Yeah, yeah, and they're quiet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it sounds like an electric bike.
Yep.
Just a little whir.
George, you ever ride a Goldwing?
So I test rode a Goldwing way back when the Sport came out. My thing is reach, man. I'm tiptoed on a Goldwing because that seat's so wide.
I guess
So,
it helps to be over 6 foot, you know.
Yeah, I mean I'm like 5'11". I mean it's it really depends upon your inseam because we have people that inseam is so important and I could barely reach. So and I'm flat footed on a road glide, just about any Harley. So
yeah, I my boyfriend has the 97 Goldwing, and we did a short race against I have a Yamaha Bolt is what I'm on right now, a 950. That fucker just whooped my ass like nothing. I felt so bad, and it was like 400 pounds heavier. I'm like, oh my fucking god.
Got a hell of a lot more power though.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's over double, I suppose, but And
In our
also-
group, that's Austin, man. That CVO, he's got whoever on that bike before him put a cam and did a bunch of other stuff into that bike, and it's a 110 twin cam, and it just pulls away from everybody.
I bet.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm having a real hard time with the whole V twin thing, but I can't seem to get away from it. They're just so slow. I mean, unless it's the Buell 1125R or like a super expensive built bagger with what's the 143 Ti or whatever.
Mm.
You can't build them. They have like nothing, especially in Japanese V twin world. There's nothing to build these bikes, and they're just so fucking slow. I mean, a 950 and it's like 43 horsepower to the wheel, 54 at the crank. It's sad.
Well, they're not made for performance.
Yeah, I mean that's.
They get up and go, but once you hit 50, it's like you're fucking riding a goddamn 125. It just doesn't move.
No, I don't feel like the M8's that way. I felt like when I got on the old 96 twin cam, before I had a stage 1 done to it, it was definitely that way. I mean, you had to downshift to pass anybody on a highway. 6 gear had absolutely nothing. But with
At
the
least you
M8,
had 6. I only got 5 on the Bolt.
Yeah. 6 gear is a must if you're going to do any kind of like real long distance. Huge difference.
I tell you, just going to Seattle to Spokane on the Bolt, you're fucking on E gas station to gas station every time because it's wrapped out at, its top speed's like 104, right? And that's completely wrapped out going downhill.
Mm.
And when you're doing 75, 80 the whole time, that bike, it'll end up, if you don't have your custom or an aftermarket exhaust on it, it'll start throwing codes. It'll freak out and just use fuel like a motherfucker. So you have to keep the stock exhaust on it, and even then you're like on fumes gas station to gas station. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's not a big tank.
Well, yeah, it's a 3-gallon, and it's it supposedly gets 45 miles a gallon, but that's in town. Under 50 miles an hour. Once you're doing 75, 80, you're probably getting like 25, 30 miles a gallon. And with 3 gallons, that's not very far to go.
No.
So.
No, I think if I kept my bike around 65 or 70 or 75, I'd probably get 250 miles to a tank.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And how many gallons is the tank?
6-gallon tank.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, but I mean, when we're running 85, 90, if we're trying to cover a lot of ground, it's about every 200 miles. You're stopping just so you don't get caught.
That's still a lot better. I wish I had a bigger tank on that bike. Those fucking peanut tanks drive me crazy, but it looks nice. But that's about it.
200 miles, you want to get off a bike.
Yeah. Nah. Fuck nah. Shit.
Stretch.
All the rest of the guys already know my story I always talk about was going down to California on the damn R1. And I did that whole stretch in one day. 21-hour ride.
Mm.
Talk about having a sore ass. I mean, I've had a sore ass, but no amount of sex has fucking done my ass in as hard as fucking riding that R1 for that long. I couldn't walk. I was fucked up.
You need an Airhawk.
I needed a Goldwing. Or a Harley, at least. I don't know. That fucking vibration in the bars, though, just kills my arms. Especially with ape hangers.
On a Harley?
Yeah, I don't know how the guys do it with those ape hangers with that fucking vibration on the big baggers and shit.
What vibration? Neither one of my bikes vibrate.
Fuck, they don't vibrate that much.
Oh, you mean the
10
whole...
different Harleys,
this?
man. They don't
This
vibrate.
is what you look like?
No, man. That's if you're on a Sportster, maybe at 55 miles an hour.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Shit, at idle, it's fucking... My hands look like goddamn fucking...
Nah.
The only bike that I thought was where the mirrors where everybody was shaking was the FXDR when it had the stage 1 in it.
I think... What was it? It's a 2006...
Nick says my sport.
Road Glide or some shit glide. I don't know, but it's fully bagged orange bike. I'll take a picture of it. It's at our shop, and I tried to ride that fucker, and it was so fucking vibey.
It's because it's got a twin cam in it. Doesn't have a fucking Milwaukee 8.
My goddamn Bolt don't do that, and it's a twin. No, it's
Well, it's not. Your bolt's not. Your bolt's not a twin cam.
yeah, it's a single cam. Never mind.
No, it's
Yeah.
the engine. It's the engine they call a twin cam. 96. Fucking.
So I mean, the twin cam, the balanced twin cams. If you're cruising around, the vibration is not bad. What happens on the twin cam is when you get the bike, like my Softail, you get that bike up to around 90, the counterbalances get out of whack, and it gets this weird shimmy to it that they can't, it just happens. But the M8, man, I've had this bike up to probably just over 100, and it is just no solid.
So
It's
I
solid.
was doing some research on the Buells. Do you know what's going on with the front end wobble? Since you're a Harley guy.
With Buell? No.
Yeah. No. I'm trying to figure out what that might be because I was looking at one. Well, if you have a front end wobble over 60, I guess it's common on them.
No, I've had it.
Not under acceleration, just cruising.
I have two friends who own them. Neither one of them have complained about that. Is it a specific model?
The 1125R
Yeah.
08.
Brake calipers and a Buell. Buell must have some cool brake.
I suppose it must be a adjustment thing. Then people are complaining about. They must be having like
could be bushings going bad. I mean, I don't know. They were never recalled for that.
I know they were recalled for their fifth gear and everything locking up.
Yeah.
Some people even with third gear locking up and crashing it. But
So, but I mean, they never made a profit. That's why, Harley bagged them up. I didn't know that till the other day. I was actually reading an article. As long as Buell was in business, they never cut a profit.
well, extremely expensive and extremely unreliable. So
M8 is the new Evo. Oh boy, the motorcycle make.
they had like I remember looking at Buell stuff, and they had so many recalls in 2008 and some of the older models, but like their old what was it, the 1200 XB 1200 or whatever.
Yeah, the XP.
That fucker was a good one. That one seems to not have so many issues.
Evos were bulletproof. They still are bulletproof.
Yeah.
Yeah, and for the most part, the twin cams have been bulletproof too. The only problem with the twin cams is right around 20,000 miles, it seems like everybody's replacing their stators, and that's an expensive fix.
They run hot in low RPMs. If you just idle, they get really hot and burn them up. That happened in the L8s as well. Supposedly, that's what I was reading anyway on the forums.
No, but that Evo and that Sportster, fucking that thing there is bulletproof.
Yeah.
Dog's going nuts because Bill came home, so I'm gonna mute for a second.
All right, dude.
Plus, it costs a lot to get power. It does cost a lot to get power out of a twin cam.
Turbo.
Yeah.
Yeah, just throw twin turbo on it. That'll be fine.
Twin turbo, you're insane. This motor's gonna last 5 miles.
Exactly.
Licky
I thought about throwing a turbo on my Gixxer, actually. Everyone said, don't.
Do it. Just do it. Just do it.
You'll love it for 10 minutes, and then you'll have to buy a new engine.
No. Build it and turbo it.
Well, I mean, I'd have to do like all kinds of engine work. So
Yeah,
it's,
I mean,
it's
you'd have
not
to
worth
get
it.
you have to get a forged crank. You'd have to get forged rods. You'd have to get it balanced, and you'd have to lessen the compression just a bit to make up for it. Because those are already high compression. You don't want to put a turbo to that without lowering the compression. So lift those heads up a little bit, and there you go.
Yeah. And that's exactly why I didn't do any of that.
Well, I didn't mention the fueling and all the math involving with fuel mapping and everything, but yeah.
This is for Yo-Yo.
But if, oh my god, I got those fucking nasty tits again.
Gonna make Mutt sick.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh my god.
She's got a nice wristband on. Canadian colors.
Canadian colors. Oh Lord.
Dishes and make dinner at the last minute.
Anonymous has seen that.
Nice.
Anonymous has seen it so many times. He's worked his way all the way to the wristband.
Yeah.
I appreciate the fine details, George.
I'm gonna just start fucking posting dick pics if I keep seeing
Yeah,
titties.
easy now.
You
Easy.
got 6 of them on there now.
Just random jockstrap giant bulls bullshit.
Local dealer has a Turbo Diablo. That's a hell of a thing.
Yeah,
I want to turbo the bolt, at least like 5 pounds, and put her up at 80 horsepower. Double the horsepower. It's not really worth it, but I mean,
Yeah, Yo-Yo, send Mutt dick pics. Send him the one you sent me.
well, as long as it's good looking, don't send me no nasty fucked up shit from like rotten.com. I don't want to see that shit.
Prairie, is there a story there?
I don't know how it happened.
That's what they all say.
I think I sent her something that was kind of gross, and then she sent me that.
Hey,
This was like a year ago, and I still remember it like it was yesterday.
You start sending me nasty shit like that, I'm gonna start sending you guys fucking Walmart pictures of fucking nasty ass chicks.
I just go to Walmart to see that.
Damn right, Road Rash.
Yeah, the
Well-
people of Walmart.
Don't need to see pictures.
Rolling back prices.
I don't need to see pictures either. I've seen some shit in my day.
He said rolling back prices.
Rolling back more than prices. Fuck.
Rolling back some ass crack.
Rolling back fat.
Everyone needs love.
$20?
No,
20 bucks.
not everybody. Not everybody needs love. Some people just need to be gone. I like big. Big is beautiful, but Jesus Christ, some of those fucking people.
Yeah, they take that a little bit too far.
There's this big chick on this Facebook video I was watching. She's like trying to fight everybody in this fucking Walmart store. She's like, "You need to find Jesus." And then the guy says, "I think you need to find Jesus." And she's like, "You fucking accuser! Fuck you, motherfucker! I'm trying to fucking help you, motherfucker! Fuck you!" And she starts trying to fight managers and shit. I'm like, holy fuck!
What the hell is that banging?
The dog barking.
Sound like
Oh, stop.
Sounds like a dog throwing up.
Speak.
Be right back.
He's going to Walmart.
Yep. Speaking of Walmart.
If she's not in one of those carts, she's too small for me.
There you go.
Prairie, this is Blacktop Devil's theme song.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what's screwed up about my audio setup is I can barely hear the music, so I'm kind of guessing as to whether or not it's loud.
No, it's all right.
It should be okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Not so people can hear it, and not so much that it's drowning out our voices.
Oh yeah, there it is. I hear it now.
Yeah, you hear it?
This channel really blew up, man. After Bring It Home and Brian's
he,
channel.
he hit 500,000 views yesterday.
Yeah, he really
Crazy.
blew up.
That's insane.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. He's a cool.
Yeah,
dude.
he seems like it.
It was cool hanging out with him. Yeah, we got to meet a lot of them while we were out there. I mean,
George, did you meet Deez?
met D's, Iron
Is he
Cross.
as funny in person as he is on his?
He is funny. He is funny. Bombshell Biker, she was another one. She's
Yeah, she seems sweet.
She's a trip. She's great to hang out with. Motorcycle Mom was awesome to hang out with. Roll Tide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Roll Tide.
Seems like a good dude.
He was good, yeah. So we laugh. We always bust Austin's chops because he's short, and every one of those guys is pretty short. We're like, Austin, we found your people, man.
Oh, it's the Harley Shorties.
Yeah.
MC half a patch.
So yeah, it was that was an amazing trip, man.
How long did it take you to get out there from Jersey?
We did that in 3 days. We went from here to Tazewell, Virginia, the first day, and then we did the back of the Dragon.
That's sweet.
That was crazy. That road is crazy. We did the back of the Dragon, and then we rode from there to Jackson, Tennessee, the second day.
Wow.
Which is like 100 miles west of Nashville.
Okay.
And then the third day, we rode from Jackson to Little Rock. We met up with Ornery One by chance.
TJ?
Yeah, we met up with TJ. We rode down with him to meet John Maxwell in Texarkana.
Damn, dude.
And then into Paris.
Ornery looks like a tall dude. Is he tall?
He's a tall dude. He's as tall as Bert, just about. Yeah. So yeah, we shot some footage with him. Yeah, he's up there. She's as tall as I am. I mean, she's 5'11".
Okay.
Oh wow.
I'm meeting up with him for Mardi Gras.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, he's coming down. God knows what kind of shit they're gonna do down here.
Good stuff.
Shit for beads.
Good stuff.
George, you ever been to Mardi Gras?
Blood X.
Haven't been to Mardi Gras. We were just down there less than a year ago, and it's nice. I love it down there.
If you would see the amount of staggering drunk dudes that get on their bikes, you'd shake your head.
Oh, I've stayed at Road to the Shore. I've seen it.
Oh my God, man, it's insane.
I've seen Road King slide down the street with drunk people just fall off them.
Or they're taking their Can-Am spiders up on the sidewalk.
Oh yeah. I go to them things, man. My bike is parked at sundown. I can't. I just can't.
Right.
You know, you gotta. I rode
Yeah.
drunk once, and nothing happened. I never got caught or anything, but I'll never do it again.
That's not me. It's not me. I'm worried about. It's somebody blasting through a stop sign at like 60 miles an hour with a blown out headlight that you can't see. Yeah.
Yeah, that was just way too dicey.
So.
John Maxwell seems like a good dude, George.
Yeah, John was cool as anything, man. He's as humble as it could be.
Yeah.
And you know, he was awesome ride down. I mean, we rode into Paris probably about 120, 130 bikes.
Wow.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, there was some, you know, like TJ had some not so nice stuff to say about, you know, the ride, but I mean, overall the ride was good.
Oh, you
And-
did that the Paris ride and everything with the Bring It Home event and whatnot you're talking about.
Yeah, Bring It
Did
Home
you
event.
happen to meet Sean Smoke at all from the Smoke Vlogs?
You know, crazy enough, no. And like I
You know who I'm talking about, though,
I
right?
know who you're talking about. We DM'd each other after it, and I don't know how like we missed each other.
Wow.
You know, I mean, it
I
was
watch him all the time. Right?
it was a busy day, dude. I mean,
I
to be
bet.
down there, we were some of the first people in there, and I mean, we were just going all day, meeting people, hanging out with different people, and then the ride itself, and then after the ride, we went home, collapsed for like a half hour, and rode up to the Cribber to hang out with
How was
everybody.
that?
I will tell you this about the Cribber: the road into the Cribber is much worse than it looks like on on video.
Is that right?
Man, that thing is like rutted and boulders, and you're parking on pine needles. I was like,
Jeez.
you know,
Hey, a lot of people there.
there were a lot of people there, and it's a cool campground. It's cool what he does.
You met him?
I didn't actually personally meet him. I mean, when I got great footage of him coming down because I happened to have the camera rolling when we found out he broke the record.
Oh, that's cool.
And he was like walking, you know, when we found out we had the bikes to break the record, and he was like walking down the aisle, and I turned around, he was right there. So it was cool. But no, I didn't get a chance to meet him. You know, everybody was kind of fanboying all over, and I was like, Viking Bird too. I mean, I didn't go out of my way to go meet Justin. Yeah, he's good too. But like again, there were like people always around him, and it's just like, you know. So, but his channel is getting there too.
Who's that?
Viking Bird. I mean, he's up around. He's up around 35. I'm like, you should push that 100K mark this year.
He's got a sweet bike.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, he ripped that bike apart, and now he's doing the Chubby Shovel.
Yeah.
Which is the Street Bob.
Yeah.
Or Fat Bob. Fat Bob.
Let's call it Portly.
The Portly Bob.
Portly Bob.
The PB.
Yeah, the
doesn't have the
Shovel.
same ring to it.
So I like their podcast too. The Between Two Wheels podcast is pretty good.
Yeah.
I listen to most of those episodes. You know, but I mean, like my YouTube content, most of the podcasts I listen to is not like biker, you know, oriented. It's more photography and video oriented.
You know who else is growing? You ever watch Gears and Gadgets?
I do. I actually found him before he hit his 10K. I think I've been following him since he was like a 5K.
Yeah. Dan is such a solid dude.
Yeah. He's got a cool channel too. I mean, he's breaking the rules.
does.
He's doing things with that channel that people say you can't do. Like you know, they're like, talk about one thing, talk about a niche. And Dan is like, well, cars and well, gold wings and well, this and well, that. And now I'm going to talk about some camera equipment. And he's just kind of all over the place, but making it work.
Yeah, he does a nice job.
He got lucky with that Indian footage, man. Or I mean,
The
probably
Challenger?
it looked. I'm calling it lucky, but it was probably very calculated. He knew he had an inside, and he got it. You know.
Oh yeah.
So that was that gave him a huge boost.
Oh yeah.
I think he gained like 2,000 subs over that video. It was crazy.
Damn.
Yeah.
What? That's crazy.
Challenger was hot, man.
Yeah.
Challenger was hot, but yeah, when we were talking about bringing home videos, him and I, we all rode for the same rain. So pretty bad rainstorm we all hit.
A ton of content that came out of that.
There were some good videos.
Yeah.
I mean, Justin's video was good. You know, I like John's video. I mean, there were some really good videos.
Yeah.
And there were some epic videos that came out of it. People posted like 45-minute videos. I was like, oh, yeah.
You were speaking about the Dragon. I just saw, you know, Rusty Bagger?
I follow him. Yeah, I know who he is.
He just did a full 45-minute video, Tail of the Dragon, from all the way from top to bottom.
The tail?
Yeah, very cool.
So we were thrown around riding the tail on the way home because we were at the back of the Dragon on the way there.
Yeah.
But we had to chase a cold front and head north, so we actually rode the pig trail.
Okay.
On the way back, we rode a lot of the pig trail in the rain, actually. And we had to come up through Missouri and then across like Illinois, Indiana, Ohio, that way, because we just wanted to get up behind that cold front.
Yeah.
So
you came back in across Western PA then.
Oh yeah, we came across Western PA.
Yeah.
Yeah. Paid our $50 or whatever that we paid to drive across the
Great Turnpike,
the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
That's right.
Yeah.
Who's got a parrot?
That's Maple Leaf Rider.
Ah.
I'm just laughing at them.
Yeah, he lives out in my neck of the woods.
That right there would probably get 1 million views.
I'm telling you, it's wasted content right there.
That's right.
Craig gets the views.
Shredding that hat.
Oh yeah, it's fun.
Views are funny though. I put up a video that I think is going to do real well, and it doesn't do that well. And I put up a video that's like, all right, I got a video done this week, and then it does well.
Yeah, right.
That's the way it is.
I'm telling you.
Everybody says that.
It's like when I did the FXDR test ride that had the stage 1 and T-bars. I thought for sure it'd get hit with lots of views. Nope. It was the Iron 1200 that got all the views. It's got over 7,000 views.
Wow.
Yeah, go figure.
Barry, what's your biggest viewed video? How many views?
My biggest
the
viewed
Christmas
video.
tree?
No. That was when I did 0 to 120
Oh,
on
dude, that
my
was
109R.
nuts. Yeah, that was nuts.
Yeah, that video, it's got like 17,000 views or something like
That's
that.
pretty awesome.
Nice.
I have 2 5K videos. One's a car crash,
Mhm.
and I think the other one, I like shake the guy's hand after he cuts me off. He didn't like he took fault or took the blame. So I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna be mad anymore. He was a sorry. All right, and we got a blue wolf.
Yeah, we got a bird and a furry. And a flaming skull.
Sounds like the start of a funny joke.
Yeah, an old guy in a robe.
Who's the old guy in the robe? Come on,
Prairie.
Prairie. A young
Diva
stud in
Prairie.
a toga.
I'm Canada's answer to Hugh Hefner. Boobs, tattoos, and a motorcycle. How you doing?
Nice.
That's a great name for a channel.
Sure is. I gotta check that out.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now too because I don't think I'm subscribed to anybody like
And I
that.
just subbed that channel myself.
Yep, got it.
Boobs, tattoos, and a motorcycle. I'm in.
I'm gonna get some boobs just to get some views.
To any length.
Commitment.
It's kind of sad that boobs will actually get a lot of attention.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's because we love them so much.
In time
A
to go
dude- a
for
dude
about
sees
3K.
a big old pair of boobs on a thumbnail, he's gonna click it.
That's it.
What's that bird's name?
Cujo.
Cujo.
Yeah,
Is that a macaw parrot?
he is an African gray.
African
Gray, yeah.
Don't those things live like 80 years?
Yeah, 80 to 100. You know, he's
How old's
outliving
that,
me.
how old's that one?
He's 13.
Wow. That's commitment.
Yeah, he's pretty cool though. He's intricate as a pet.
Yeah. Does he ride on the bike with you?
I wish. I'm gonna do some recall training with him pretty soon, which is like I put him in a position, then I fly and call him to myself. And he should come to me and no other objects. Hopefully.
Cool.
And if he does good with that, I might let him keep his wings.
There you go.
That's what the old wife said about me.
They won't let us have our wings unless wings means bike. But for me, it'd be a girlfriend, like a second one.
Yeah, that costs too much.
Yes and no. It was like my birthday yesterday, and I spent
Happy
the day
birthday,
before
dude.
my birthday, thank you, with 2 in the same day. Literally showered at the one chick's house to leave to come home to the next chick, already here. And then the next day, another new chick. So it was like pretty good birthday weekend.
To be
But it
young.
was cheap. I didn't spend a thing. I think I bought some Church's chickens for one of them.
Viper 6. What's with the great chicken?
Great chicken. I had an uncle had a blue and gold macaw. That thing had a vocabulary on it, boy. Woo!
This guy's pretty quiet.
Yeah. My aunt would walk into the room. He'd be like, "Do the laundry, you whore."
Hey, Prairie, you imagine if Peaches had that bird?
Fuck you!
Yeah. That'd be the first thing that bird ever learned.
Fuck you!
Prairie, show me the bird.
What?
Show me the bird.
Show you the bird.
Yeah.
Right there?
Not that bird, you dick fuck.
You mean that bird?
Yeah. Oh, there's the great chicken. Cujo's an awesome name for that bird.
It's a good looking bird.
It's vicious. I'm scared. Speaking of vicious doggos.
What do you feed Cujo?
Fruits, veggies, nuts, seeds.
Oh, he's
peanuts,
vegan.
Pistachios. Yeah.
Camel hats, apparently.
Children. Yeah.
Yep.
Camel hats.
Everything.
He likes
fucking
menthol.
loves to destroy shit.
I forgot I was muted for like forever.
Whoops.
Stupid.
It's not like we can lip sync.
Well, not currently.
Well, some will try.
Does the mouth move on that mask?
This one, no. The other one, yes. But
The other one's for bedtime.
wow. Goodness, just call me out.
Yeah, Memphis Shades. That's a big score, man.
Yeah, dude.
That's awesome.
Never had it. Used a windshield on my bike. Neither did I, Howler Moto, and then I saw the light. Riding a couple 100 miles and not getting beat up.
Yeah, they do make a big difference.
Huge.
Freaking ads.
Huge.
What the hell is that?
That's his bedtime mask.
Oh Lord.
That's his DJ mask.
Now the video gets demonetized. I think he's still muted.
God.
Say
dude.
put the lotion in the basket.
We're she a great big fat person?
From Walmart.
Put the lotion in the basket. Or else it gets the hose again. That kind of came out sound like Sean Connery. I don't know why.
It's more like I recognize myself as a dog. I'm not an attack helicopter. I'm a doggo, so I'm going to sue you for discrimination.
There you go.
Get in line.
Some things in here don't react very well to bullets, Ryan.
I just love this because it fucking bothers Billy.
When I hit 50, I'll think about riding an old man bike. Yeah. That's what I said. I was always like, if I can need a windshield, I'll just drive. But you get in the rain, boy. The windshield's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely a plus.
People said the same thing about lower fairings. You might not like them the way they look, but you get in the rain, your feet will be dry.
Yep.
Okay.
Somebody's butt texting.
Are you having a seizure, Dark? Should we call 911? Or ICE, maybe?
Who? Who you talking to?
What?
I just heard of someone having a seizure.
Dark Zero speaking code.
Yeah.
It's Muslim.
Goddamn towelhead.
Somebody's about to get Allah Akbar'd. No, demonetized again.
Yeah.
No hope. I could take those watch hours away.
So I said we all gotta just draw Allah, draw our little pictures, show them. You're allowed to draw him, right? That they like that.
Don't ride in the rain. Huh?
Yeah, I don't understand that. I ride in the fucking snow. Come on.
Sometimes you can't help it.
So too old to ride in the rain, too young to ride with a windshield.
Hey. Us young guys
Ride
don't
in
need
fucking rain
windshields.
every day.
Let's do it in emojis. That sounds fun.
So Prairie, does that mean you're too young to ride with the windshield?
No, it was Holler Moto in the chat there. I prefer a windshield.
Really?
I think riding my Gixxer without the windshield would be weird.
That's not much of a windshield. Though.
Yeah, well, it is when you're tucked.
Yeah.
But no, my 109R had a little windshield. It was nice.
I don't know. I like not having a windshield. If I'm not.
But both are not like they have their advantages and disadvantages. Without the windshield, you get a lot less buffeting. But like if you're riding in the rain or something, it's nice to have that because it keeps a lot of water off you.
I think most people just complain about the rain because their legs get wet.
And it sucks getting wet.
Well,
when you're riding.
Rain gear takes care of that.
Ba-dum, bum.
Not that. So,
Somebody caught it.
I got you, Perry.
Thanks, man.
The object is not to get wet. You have to ride fast enough so you don't get wet.
I like getting wet, so.
Fade the rain. Perfect.
Outrun the speed of water.
Well, me and Road Rash are subject to the rain city. So
Prince was
I'm
talking
sure
about
we'll be
purple
fine.
rain, and I want myself some white rain.
No.
You go on any trip long enough, man, you're still you're gonna get caught in weather.
Yeah.
Even on a gold ring, you still get wet, but I mean, as long as you're moving, you're all right, pretty much. You just get a little damp.
Yeah, man, if I didn't ride in the rain, I'd barely ride at all.
Yeah,
The fucking bolt, I swear to God, if the road's just slightly damp, your legs are fucking soaked. That bike sucks for the wet.
She said, "Make me daddy."
Okay. Where, how, when?
Holler, you should go to New Zealand, dude. It's beautiful there.
Yeah.
Maybe you can ride off the same edge that Eagle did, because there was a toggle thing.
I love watching people's videos from New Zealand, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful there.
Who was that guy that did the a long time ago that Free the Nuggets videos?
Free the Nuggets.
Yeah, he's from New Zealand and he's going around to all the fast food restaurants freeing the nuggets from their human slave captors. It's ridiculous. He bought like a fuck ton, like had a tank bag full of nuggets from all the different restaurants. It was like chucking them. Hilarious.
Australian riders' videos have been on fire. That's
Oh man, cheap shot.
Yeesh.
Those poor kangaroos. Too soon, bro.
Oh.
I live as far away as you can from Australia, and I feel offended. America, because we can.
Skid Pig said he's going to try and break the record. Should be a hot time.
Well, the best of luck to him. I hope he does it.
I do hope he does it. That way I can ride out to Texas and break that baby again.
Random bullshit, but speaking of Sydney, when my dad, bought a 2001 Firebird brand new. I was just a little shit. And his name's Stoney, right? My dad's name's Stoney Castle. And they put his fucking first name as Sydney. I'm like, oh, Dad, you're a girl now. It's a girl name, wouldn't it be? Wouldn't Sydney be a girl name?
I don't know. Isn't that?
This is before the whole non-binary bullshit.
No, it's Sydney's. It's an either or. It's like Terry. It's either
It's gender fluid.
Or Kelly. Either or.
Well, Terry is usually for a dude. It's Terrence, isn't it?
Mhm.
And it just
Terrence.
winds up being Terry.
I still want to know where they got William as, or Robert. Or, is it William or Robert as Dick?
Richard.
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 Unless Robert is a dick, then he could be a dick.
I went to school with a kid named Richard Long.
I know there was a Richard Wolf in our school.
I used to work with a doctor. His name was Dr. Phallic, man. He was a urologist.
No way.
Oh yeah, it was Falick, but that shit don't
Wow.
matter.
That apartment choice doesn't help.
That reminds me, and I'm not kidding. I had a math teacher. His last name was is Bates, so it was Mr. Bates. So we'd always call him Master Bates,
Of course.
and he never got
We
it.
had a guy like that too. The fucking where I grew up, I actually grew up at a place called Bates Beach, and the guy whose family named the beach, one of the sons became a teacher, and of course, yeah, he went to teach in school, and everybody called him Master Bates. Master Bates.
Oh boy.
That was back in the '80s. Well, God, that's a long time ago.
Yeah, the 80s were a long time ago, but I still remember them.
Yep. Big hair and fucking everybody looked like fucking Madonna.
Yeah, and all neon for some reason.
Yeah, the neon was crazy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Guns
Why
N'
that was a
Roses.
thing.
Guns N' Roses for the '90s.
No, they came out
Roses.
'87, man.
They did come out 87, but they rescued us from the hair bands.
Yeah.
No, Slayer rescued us from the hair bands.
Well, that's a different story.
I gotta ask a question to Yo-Yo, since I don't know if she likes to. Yo-Yo, do you like to dress up? Do you wear fancy shit? I can't
We'll
see
have to
that.
wait for a 20-second return on that.
Yeah.
Right. I'll wait for it, but
Yeah, because there's the 10-second, and then there's the 20 seconds to get to New Zealand and back.
Were you pulling this music from Epidemic?
No, it's called Angry Music Playlist. It's audio library.
like, do you like heels and stuff like that? Shoes.
My porn was too loud. This
I'm guessing
girl.
this is going to be a no with that response.
Wow.
I'm asking an opinion.
No, it should be in the thigh highs and latex.
Well,
Yeah.
that's part of it, but you know, I'm not going to get that far into it. Trying to save you guys from a
we
little
got
bit.
time.
of
Go right
bullshit.
ahead.
I feel like
you want to get all dressed up? Go ahead, dude.
Wants to plant the seed.
Well, I was going to ask her opinion because I have a show coming up, and I was going to ask her which ones I should wear. Should I wear these? Or these?
Oh, come on. You even got to ask that question?
Or these? Because I'm trying to build an outfit. Or these, which are like super sparkly but super open.
Prairie, which ones would you wear?
None.
Well,
Come
Chris Prairie
on.
I think Prairie is more of like this kind of guy, you know, a little bit.
I like the first ones.
You have to pick a
If I had to pick, I'd pick the first ones you showed.
the black ones.
Yeah.
Of course.
practical man.
Yeah, because
But
those are a
what
little
if
bit
I
more
said-
badassy.
What if
Right.
the clear rainbow ones came with a pedicure? And it's the apocalypse, remember? Your feet have been, well weathered.
My feet have been well weathered.
Well, there you go. So pedicure and rainbow nails, or what?
Well, I
You
mean,
got to wear the rainbow boots.
these ones have a really hard time with a lot of outfits because they're so crazy. It's hard to find an outfit for them.
there you go. She gave you your answer.
The red ones are the open ones at the end.
So, between these two,
Mhm. Well, what else are you wearing?
it's a kind of a one piece. I can't really explain it. I don't want to put it on, obviously. But it's very lacy. It's a black lacy one piece type body thing, and it goes with the leggings and everything, so it'll have the pantyhose. But they're I was thinking doing black pantyhose.
This is a serious content video coming up.
And demonetized.
Again. That's like 6 demonetizations now. I'm going to have to start paying YouTube.
Flag, flag, flag.
What would demonetize it? Come on. You give me a hard time now. The red one?
I'm trying to give YouTube a hard time.
It does work out. I mean,
You
I
said it, Yo-Yo.
I have a very feminine body, so wearing stuff like this really works out because I definitely have female hips and legs and stuff. So it'll work. I'll do the reds with the black.
That's something I've never heard.
That's what I go for. That's why I exercise. No, you stop it.
But it's female exercise.
That's
Well, squats and shit.
That's why I was asking a chick and not my straight buddies.
Who's straight on this show?
I'm pretty sure like all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you.
That bird is definitely not straight.
I was about to say, how about that bird?
Yeah. That right there is one gay ass bird.
Fuck you.
Cookie's all pissed.
Take it in the bum. Whap! Take it in the bum.
I don't need advice from a cock, thanks.
Ain't no bees. Ain't no bees.
Oh my god.
Boy.
These red ones I actually got from one of my drag queen friends.
Scar children, scar animals, you know, whatever.
We just scar everybody.
Come on over to the Prairie Boys.
You guys are ridiculous.
Scrolling back to the comments.
Says the guy in a mask.
Hey, it's adorbs. It's totes adorbs. That's what the millennials are saying, right?
I don't know.
I don't know.
No, it's
I
the
ain't
Gen
going
Zers now. Millennials are old now.
I'm not a-
What the
I'm
hell
not
are
a
the
millennial.
millennials? I'm not a millennial.
I'm a millennial. I'm 91, so
I'm
Jeez,
almost a
Louise.
millennial. I was born in 77.
What's the cutoff, Barry?
It's like
81.
Yeah.
Theory
early 80s, yeah.
77 is the zennial.
Yeah, Gen X was like 97 or 98.
Yeah, that ain't me either.
So, I'm supposed, I'm supposed to be the generation of, give me everything. I don't want to work. I hate life. Just give me everything. I deserve it.
That's a pretty good impression.
Right? That's what I have to deal with. This is why I date older guys and I don't date people my age because they're a bunch of fucking losers.
There you go. I
can't
mean,
drink
don't get me wrong. If
everybody's so
the government wanted to give me $1 million a year to sit on my ass, I'd do
Well,
it. But I
right.
mean, it's not feasible.
But like the millennials, they just want money for doing nothing,
Yeah.
and they all live in their parents' house still, and they're in their like mid-20s, early 30s, and still living at their parents. And I'm like, there's
Yeah,
nothing
that shit
there.
don't work.
They're actually one of the most educated generations of our time.
It's true, but they can't apply it because they're too fucking scared of life. I lost my lighter. The fuck happened? There's heels and no lighter. There's the lighter.
Girl vs. Life's calling us old.
No.
Yo, damn it, I won. No.
As long as I'm young enough to ride.
It's okay.
Yeah, there you
Yo-Yo.
go.
You're gorgeous, you're beautiful, and you actually have a personality unlike most fucking people our age. So, I think we're good.
There you go.
I mean,
what's the oldest dude you've ever seen riding a bike?
Right?
Old. I don't know. We ran into a
60
guy.
Oldest dude riding a bike?
Definitely ran into a guy in his 80s.
Yeah, me too.
Riding an old Harley that had a leaf spring fork and it was a hardtail.
I knew.
Saw a guy at a gas station, 86.
Damn.
Yeah, he was definitely in his 80s.
I met a 78-year-old dude that was riding a Hayabusa. No
That's
joke.
pretty cool.
That fucker, well, it was him and his wife, but that fucker would take that bike down the highway and wheelie it and just fucking nuts and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And there was another, this is my buddy Jerry, okay? So when I was living in Des Moines with my ex, I met this guy named Jerry. He was an old Harley rider and builder. He builds bikes custom, fucking does his own cams and everything, machines them. And he actually got T-boned by a car back when he was like 30 years old and lost the use of his right leg pretty much. And it was just this like limp stump. And they wanted to amputate it. And he said, fuck you motherfuckers, and kept it, right? So he walks around with a cane. And when I met him, he was like 74. But he builds fucking custom Harleys that are just absolutely ridiculously powerful. And he takes these fuckers out with his cane and can't put his fucking right leg down and rides them around and just fucking wipes out 600s all day. The guy's fucking nuts. That's how you do it, boys and girls. You fucking lose a leg, you still ride.
Limp stump.
8 older and richer, and bike mechanic copy.
Dude was fucking broke as shit. He's still living on goddamn SSI, but anytime he got built up like $2,000 of not spending money, he'd buy another fucking lathe and build shit.
Hey, Maple Leaf Rider, what do you ride?
FZ07.
Ah.
Of course he rides an FZ07. And of course he says FZ07.
Yep.
That's how
I'm buying a Tenere 700. It's already ordered. Comes in June or July.
Boy,
it's the same bike, but off-road.
Boy, you need an R1.
I had an R6.
That doesn't even compare.
No, it wouldn't, but, you know, similar.
You can't
feel.
ride an R1 where we live, man, around here, because our traffic's just too stupid. You can't even open the bike up.
You have
no.
Oh, it doesn't
exactly.
matter. Like, you have not lived until you had fucking second, third gear tank slaps for no reason because you're just going so fucking fast and such a short wheelbase. I mean, you get it like what a 0708 R1 when they lengthened it finally and figured it out. Oh, this is dangerous. You get an older one and you're about to shit your fucking pants. I tell you, those short wheelbases will fuck you up.
That's why I said shorten a bike when Prairie's like, I'll never lengthen a bike. That was my joke.
Yeah. Go the other way with it. Be a man.
Yeah, be fucking nuts.
Real rider.
Anybody here ride the Honda Monkey yet?
Nope.
Sat on it.
Oh,
How small is that thing, George?
Fat man on a little bike.
I'll tell you. I will tell you what though. I mean, the R1's a ridiculous bike to begin with, in so many ways. But the old ones, like the 98, the 99, when they had the crazy transmissions and the ridiculous gearing. I mean, they weren't top end bikes by any means. They like topped out like 175, but the fucking acceleration on those with that short wheelbase was so fucking scary. It was so stupid.
Lean it entirely on the front wheel.
Your front wheel is like literally hovering when you're hitting second, and you're not pinning it, but you're rolling on it pretty hard, and you're going like as fast as you can safely without just lifting the front wheel and losing traction and shit. But it'll just fucking kind of hop, and that whole front end just starts shaking like a dog shit in razor blades. And it is the most terrifying experience, and you cannot stop it unless you just let off the throttle. Like if you're trying to hold on to it, it just gets so bad.
Or does it get more fun?
Well, I mean, once you get used to it, you can usually preemptively, but it takes you by surprise sometimes, especially in corners. There's many a times I've almost wrecked that bike at 100 miles an hour, taking a corner and punching it in a second.
No dampener, no steering dampener.
Oh no, just stock.
Yeah.
And it was just scary. I mean, that's why I got the fucking 1125R, because they have tank slap problems too. And I was like, I missed that. I want another one. because everybody around here wants like $4,000 for like a 98 R1, and I'm like, fuck you, dude. That bike's like worth 1,500 tops. It's so old. It's got 30,000 on it. I ain't paying fucking $4,000 for a 30,000 mile fucking 98 with leaking issues and all that bullshit. Probably been wrecked 20 times.
But the ad says never been wrecked.
Oh yeah, they say never been wrecked, but you look at the fucking fairings and they're scratched shit, or they're fucking eBay buy bearings with fairings with the fucking engine half ground off. And I'm like, yeah, no, never been wrecked. This was a 5 mile an hour drop, right? I believe you. Same guy with the 1125R. The fucker's like, oh no, yeah, it's not rebuilt. There's no problems with it. I did this and that, and I'm like, whatever, dude. I already know it's got issues, but it's fine. 1,500, that's fine. I'll take it.
Dad rode his bike through a bank. Ouch.
Yeah, don't do that. The Buell, when I got that thing just last night, I went and was taking it from Rathdrum, Idaho, down to Spokane, and it was like, I swear to God, 2 foot of ice, just straight ice from the guy's driveway, like a mile long out to the main road where it was dry. And I hit a fucking, just where a tire had rubbed into the ice enough to where it left a lip. And I'm trying to push this fucker. I just paid for it, and it fucking just dropped it right on the ice. It's like, and the fucker wouldn't start because it's got a fucking tip sensor. I ended up spending like 5-10 minutes trying to get that fucker started.
Ooh, look at that. Geared Raven hit 600 subs.
Nice. Made it the rest of the way, though. I mean, fucking 25 degrees outside and wet roads. A lot of ice, but made it the rest of the way.
She's part of those 5 dirty bikers now, George.
Yeah, I saw. I mean, I don't mind the podcast. I've listened to a few episodes. It's but I mean, she brings at least a different dynamic to those dudes.
Yeah.
So it's see how it goes. It definitely got her bumping subs though.
Oh yeah.
Wait, did Prairie go for a smoke?
He might have. Muted himself.
I think he was going to try on some heels.
Oh, well, shit. Hey, Prairie, I'll send these to you, buddy.
So the podcast thing, I like.
Wait.
Rocket Rider 510s.
Yeah.
This
Prairie.
podcast has turned out pretty good.
Prairie like these ones. Yo likes these ones, so I'll have to send these ones to Yo-Yo. Prairie gets these ones.
So,
Yo-Yo, what size are you?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys. I know I'm being a fucking annoying as shit.
But I mean, the podcast thing is, I mean, I think these guys are right. I think it's probably less saturated and easier to grow.
Yeah.
I don't know enough about it. I mean, I've done tons of pro audio in my lifetime from being a musician, but I don't know anything about podcasting.
That's another commitment.
It's another commitment. It seems like it would be easier though. It's like I could get people together to record like 4 or 5 podcasts in a row, and then we wouldn't have to do it for like another 2 months.
That's true.
You know, so I think if you could batch record some podcasts, you'd be, you know, all right. I mean, it's tough to batch record videos. I mean, we did batch record 3 videos here. I'm releasing the 3rd one tomorrow, and then, but it's tough. That's the only way to stay ahead.
Yeah.
You know, I think it would be easier for me to batch record if I was doing it solo.
Yeah, I'm usually 2 weeks ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm down to the wire. Every week, it's like
I fucking knew it wasn't Baker.
Why would you believe that?
It's Billy.
Now he's all pissed. All right, here, I'll try. Hey, you guys. What's up, guys?
Look at
What the fuck?
look,
What are you doing?
look at my mushroom tip.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, it was like literally small, little teeny, literally small.
Yo, those red heels are 9s, size 9.
Prairie, I gotta roll. I got a 4 a.m. wake up time.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for coming in, dude.
Yeah, thank you. George, Road Rash, Cujo.
Anonymous.
All right, man.
When's the next one, Prairie?
Be next Monday if I don't do an impromptu one.
Oh, I'm sure you
Which
can.
Prairie's always known to do.
Not Prairie.
No, not the stream whore. No.
That's a good channel name.
Right? Stream whore.
Stream whore.
Not a bad band name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work on a lot of levels, actually.
Girl vs. Life. Don't call us old.
All right, Anon.
All right. Shoot him, Junior. Shoot him.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Shoot him. Oh, I love that guy.
Looks like I'm sending Yo-Yo some heels.
$50 shipping to New Zealand.
That's not bad. So if she fits 9s, I mean, that's fine. I know they're tight on me. I tried them on once, but they're pretty much brand new. So.
So what's the word, boys? Besides plus size high heels.
I know. Super gay
all
shit.
kinds of stuff.
Super gay shit. I'm sorry. I can't help
Apparently.
it.
Yeah,
Part of my life.
I think it's time for this.
Road Rash
Thank you, Brad.
Road Rash is trying to.
Oh, I do see the speed bag in the back now.
Yeah. The red armbands.
I could smell that room from here. Ugh.
Road Rash is trying to straighten out the conversation.
I don't need that tuna in my life.
Say the same about your high heels all the time too, right?
Oh
But I don't-
fuck, man! That's one stream. Calm the fucking shit down for like 5 seconds. I'm trying to help a girl out, bitches. Whew. I need some coke right about now for after that.
I got my Coke. Of course, it's just water.
I got my Trappist beer, man, made by the monks.
There you go.
Yeah, masculine things, guns and shit, because I can't show them on this channel because it'll shut shit down.
Somebody just rolled a 5 or an 8 in Jumanji.
Yeah, that was a funky tune. Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Roll a 5 or an 8.
Wait for
would,
Robert Blade crashing through the fucking wall. Get down, dog.
I would sit here and talk about guns and show guns, but apparently it kicks me off Prairie's channel real quick.
Yeah, you can't do it, man. A whole bunch of platforms are really cracking down on that shit. It's getting really annoying.
Yep.
Stupid. It's really stupid. It's a fucking object. I mean, calm down.
They are, dude. My fucking vampire kit I put up for sale in a couple different forms on a couple different websites. All got flagged because they had a fake fucking replica 17th century Derringer in them.
Are you shitting me?
And yeah, so they fucking and they stroked me too. They stroked me real good.
So pretty much, it's a fucking toy, but we're gonna fucking boot you.
Yeah. Well, it kind of looked real, but still, it was an antique. Even if it was real, it was just an old antique gun. I don't understand. Not
For
gonna pull
sale,
shit.
starter gun for, whatever. It's pretty much a cap gun, but starter gun for sports.
You know what? You want a kid wants to go crazy on a school or something, give him one of those. If he manages to do anything, well, good job.
Right?
You got one shot. Find out where your bully is, and that's it. That's all you got.
Right.
Well, Derringer helped too, right?
That should be the slogan campaign, though. Is any nerd can pull the trigger, so don't fucking bully people.
And it's black powder ball too, so you better get close, boy.
Oh yeah,
you better fucking get close.
5 foot, 5 foot. All you got. Nah, this whole anti-gun bullshit's pissing me the fuck off because I'm a big gun guy, and I grew up around them. I've never had any issues with them. My family hasn't. I've never known anybody with issues with them. This whole fucking pussyfooting shit around is pissing me off.
My brother took his own life, but that's methamphetamine. That's not
guns. No, yeah, that's drugs, and that's depressants. If you're already depressed, you're taking depressants like that. There's a high chance of it. Same with drinkers, you know. But it's the same thing with like the opioid epidemic. They're blaming everybody that's taking opioids, but it's literally just people getting them illegally and doing them illegally. But they're punishing everybody who's responsible for getting them legally. Pisses me off.
That's the fucking government.
Right.
Yep.
Like, my boyfriend needs them. He literally needs them, and he's not abusing them, but it's almost impossible to get them every month. And just because some teenager college student losers fucking decide to go and drink heavy and drink some Four Locos and take some fucking pills and die.
All right, boys, it's 11 o'clock here.
Jesus Christ, dude.
All right, man.
Yeah, man.
See you, man.
I'm going to check out. I will catch you guys later.
All right.
Well, thanks
man.
for coming in, dude.
Enjoy
Thanks for
your
having
Harley.
me in, Prayer.
Anytime, man. Anytime.
I will. All right, cool. Later.
Later, bud. All right, we got 2 spots open now, guys and gals.
I want to hear Yo-Yo. I want to see how she's doing.
She's on the mend, but yeah, fuck. She put up that video on Instagram today.
Oh, did she?
Someone rolling up on her after she had crashed and she was sitting on the road there. It made me sick to my stomach to see that, because you know how much damage was done after the fact.
Right.
But yeah, just seeing her sitting there, that was hard to watch.
I don't know if you guys knew Nick, but I don't know if you remember his video when he actually passed away when he's in Orange County.
Nick.
Yeah.
And he got T-boned by a truck, or he T-boned a truck because it pulled out in front of him.
Well, Nick who? We need more information than...
I'm trying to remember his...
Are you talking about Truly Clutch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I was actually a friend of his.
And that shit, I couldn't imagine watching that. I'm glad they never posted anything of that. I didn't come across anything, at least. So.
No, I don't think there was any footage.
What was he, like 26 when he passed away?
Yeah, around there. Might have been a bit older. He was pretty young.
That's pretty hard shit to deal with. So, I mean, when someone, Yo-Yo, we've known for a long time, and it's really hard to watch that type of shit when you know somebody,
Nobody will, Maple. You don't post your clips now and you're alive. Yeah, he was a good guy. He's actually my very first fucktard of the week. It was his video. He wanted me to use it.
Yeah, unfortunately. And it's such bullshit because that was from what I read, it was such a slow crash in comparison to what could happen, and just super unlucky. And it fucking kills me because I know he was a responsible rider. He had a little fun now and again, but most of the time he was responsible. So that drives me fucking crazy. That shit happened.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we all miss him.
So, I apologize for bringing that up.
No. No, it's fine.
I only got to talk to him a few times, and he was super nice. So in comparison to a lot of motovloggers that have a decent channel going, most of them are very offstandish about other motovloggers and shit. He was actually really cool. So,
Yeah. What's up, Nomad?
and Yo-Yo, I'm glad you are still around after such a fucked up wreck. And I haven't seen the video of whoever pulling up on you or anything like that. I don't want to see it, honestly. I'm just glad you're all right.
Yeah, that was hard to watch.
So I'm going to avoid that video, unfortunately.
And hopefully there's no footage of you crashing because I don't want to see that either.
I know it gets a lot of views, and it's really popular watching motorcyclists crash, but most people don't fucking get it. That even a 20-mile-an-hour crash really fucking hurts a person really bad.
Especially if the bike falls on top of you.
Right. I mean, the worst I've ever done is had a fucking bike fall on my leg because I hit a fucking curb when it was burning my ass, right? And the bike was dying. I tried to pull off the road, but hit a curb, and it fell on my leg, and it actually fucking just bruised the shit out of me and burnt me to hell. And it probably looked really funny, but it was a pretty painful month after that because it fucking just fried my leg. Fucker caught fire and shit, and it probably looked funny, but it wasn't funny to me.
That shit's money to like was it Moto Madness and all those motherfuckers? Moto Star.
Right.
Money.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I gave him one of my road rage videos, and I deleted all that shit off my channel because I got a lot of shit because of a guy cutting me off when I was doing 45 into 45, and the dude was doing like 10, and he fucking shot across 3 lanes of traffic and ended up right in front of me in wet conditions, and I almost fucking ran into the back of him. He just no time to react, and I was like literally an inch away from his bumper, and I fucking gave the guy shit, and the guy wanted to fight, and everybody's like, "Oh, you fucking pussy!" It's like, dude, when you're carrying a fucking handgun on your side, you don't get in a fight with a guy because you're gonna use it. You fucking, if you have the chance to fucking leave, you fucking leave.
You don't realize how bad drivers really are until you start riding a motorcycle.
Right? Because
that's true.
It's not that endangering to you when somebody cuts you off or something, but when you're on a fucking bike, they just clip your front and you could fucking die, literally. It's ridiculous. And they don't get it. And they're just like, oh, he just fucking pulled in front of you. It's like, but you don't understand the GoPro looks like it's 30 fucking feet away, but it's literally 2 inches from your front end. I hate that so much.
Lie.
Right?
GoPros lie like a motherfucker. It'll make you look like a big fucking baby.
Right.
And yeah, you were almost like sandwiched between 2 semi-trucks.
Fucking 100-mile-an-hour fucking wheelie looks like you're doing goddamn 40 and you fucking lifted 2 inches off the ground when really it was fucking 4 feet off the ground and you're just fucking ripping it, and it's like, Hey,
I can do that. Hey, Mom, can I have a motorcycle? Look, I can do that.
Right? That guy's a pussy. You don't know what he's doing. Yeah, I couldn't imagine Yo-Yo riding for a job, being on the bike that often, especially if you're like delivering stuff and Jesus Christ. The amount of bullshit you have to deal with. I mean, commuting on a bike's bad enough, but doing it all day.
I think riding up here in Canada is kind of awesome in a way because you got to take like, 5 months off when the season's over. And you just kind of give that time for your mind to like relax from all the people that tried to kill you in their cars throughout the whole summer. You know, I've had a few close calls this summer. And some people out there, man, they don't care if you're on a bike.
Right.
They just
Yeah.
don't. They just don't see you.
Well, you know, one thing that I think this is true, and people like they're dumb for thinking it, but they think that because we're smaller, that it doesn't matter. Like, oh, they'll just go around me.
I have the right of way, and I'm gonna run your ass over. Excuse me.
Right.
It happens.
I mean, luckily in Spokane, not Seattle, but Spokane area, when people fuck up and almost hit me, 98% of them apologize, and they're like even trying to pull over and roll down their window and saying, "I'm sorry, I'm so sorry." But over in Seattle, fuck, I remember running my R1 and it was overheating, right? Because I'm in such heavy traffic and I had a coolant leak at the time. And I'm riding and the bike's starting to get into the red zone and I can't just shut it off and walk it in the middle of the traffic. There's no fucking side, so I start lane splitting. So there's no fucking shoulders to pull over and stop. And I had literally had people open up their doors and literally try to hit me like 5-6 times within just one session of trying to get to an exit.
Yeah.
And they're screaming at me, "Fuck you," and opening the doors and shit. And I'm like, I'm doing like 10, 15 miles an hour, bro, and you're stopped. I'm trying to be really respectful of you guys, but I'm trying to get my bike off the fucking road and out of the way and not block traffic.
Where's this at? Seattle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got more money than you. You can't do that.
And then even if the cops don't understand you walk, even if the bike's running and you're just inching it on the shoulder trying to get it off the road, once you hit that shoulder, the cops legitimately just pull you over and say you're lane splitting and fucking give you $120 ticket. It doesn't matter if you pass one fucking car, if you're going to the shoulder, they're giving you a ticket. It's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
That's $120 Seattle money.
Hey, we
Like
went
Canadian
all
money.
it. We didn't have money. I didn't have money, but I lived in SeaTac technically, so.
Everybody I know from Seattle is like, I think it's just of course it's just a coincidence, but they're all rich as fuck. Like the people that are.
Yeah, I was living in Des Moines, which is like border SeaTac, which is border Seattle. So technically Seattle is what everybody considers it. But at King County, which is the most expensive county in Washington, and I was making $14 an hour. So I take it, rich my ass.
Yeah, I know King County.
I had to work $120 a fucking paycheck every 2 weeks just to fucking pay the bills.
It's the cost of living up there.
It's actually not bad if you go to like Tacoma and shit. You can get a rental for like $800, $600 even if you go to apartments.
I wish
very
we could see something that cheap here.
Man, that's fucking good, right?
Right? That's Tacoma, and that's pretty far. That's a long. Considering the traffic, if you're like working in like Tukwila or Seattle, that's like a 4-hour commute from Tacoma, and it's like 20 miles. So,
You see, that's why I like living on the East Coast. Things are a lot cheaper out here. And for honestly, like, New Brunswick is like a motorcycle rider's mecca. It is anywhere near Brunswick, you can hop a like 2-hour ride, man, and you're seeing the best sights anywhere in Atlantic Canada. I just freaking love riding a bike out here.
I mean, I got to be honest. Seattle area is the same way. Once you get away from the cities, and you're out in the fucking boonies, which is not far. Let's say like an hour. You spend an hour in the bullshit. It's gorgeous, fucking perfect twisties.
Oh, I lived in BC like a bunch of years ago. I could just imagine what it's like riding a bike out there is like.
Not in the city, man. You got to go hit the mountains.
Oh, the city. I don't like riding the city at all.
Yeah,
You know,
city
that's where
sucks.
I ride in, man. And it's all grid pattern here, fucking in the city. So
It's the same thing with
if I
Seattle,
want to
guys.
if I want to go see some twisties, I got to either ride out towards Hope or I got to take the ferry over to Vancouver Island or the Sunshine Coast.
You go out to in Seattle. You go down south, and you go to what the fuck is it called? Olympia, or you go north of Seattle, going towards the Canadian border. There's so many fucking roads. You got like fucking what is it? Shit. What's that national park? Oh, I can't remember it.
The Baker?
No, Baker Mountain's pretty good itself, but it's oh, fuck! I'm dying here, guys.
Oh, the one on the coast? Are you talking?
I'm talking about it's like the highest peak you can get up to over in Seattle, and it's
Rainier.
Not Rainier. There's another one higher than Rainier, but Rainier is beautiful itself.
Higher than Rainier?
Higher than Rainier?
Yeah.
I thought Rainier was pretty fucking huge.
I thought that was like the highest.
Oh, Mount Snoqualmie, Baker Snoqualmie, that's the other one. Okay.
Right. If you're hiking, Mount Rainier is the highest you can go, but if for road wise, I have to look back on my videos for that one.
Oh, Okanaka, the Wenatchee National Forest?
Right.
That area?
Right. And then there's also Mount St. Helens, which is gorgeous fucking roads. No cops on it ever. For some reason, there's no fucking cops.
Well, I watched a guy on YouTube who lives in Toledo, and he's riding them fucking back roads.
And then there's
I wish I had back roads like that here.
Beacon, Wallace Falls,
Dona. There's also the Diablo Lake. Diablo Lake is fucking gorgeous. If you ever want to ride down into like a valley between all the mountains and like no houses, no fucking structure, and just see all the mountains and everything around you and all the snow caps, and you be in a warm fucking lake if you want to go take a dip, Diablo Lake is like the fucking perfect place.
Or is the other place, there's the Ross Lake National Recreational Area too.
Wow, holy shit. Washington's not fucking around with their park.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I can't. Okay, there's 4 roads.
Winthrop, that's where I want to go. I want to go check out Winthrop in Washington.
There's Olympic National Park.
Jesus Christ. Northeast region, Columbia, Georgia region, National Park, North Central State Park, Olympic State Park, Pacific Coast, San Juan Island State Park, Seattle, Tacoma. What the fuck?
The Olympic State Park. The Olympic State Park, getting there. I mean, if you want to take a lot of the roads and really have fun, there are a lot of dirt roads because it's a lot of logging still going on there, but they're compacted. So you're on dirt roads, but goddamn, you could pretty much do whatever the fuck you want out there. Just beware of the bees. There's a fucking shit ton of bees everywhere.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But there's 11 state parks in Washington that start with the letter L alone.
Yep.
That's kind of hilarious.
And there's literally no cops on any of these roads. You could go
Lake Chelan, Lake Easton, Lake Samotrace, Lake Sylvia, Lake Wenatchee, Larrabee, Ledbetter Point, Lewis and Clark Trail, Lime Plain, Lincoln Rock, and Lions Ferry. What the fuck, man? Come on.
And I've literally only explored like maybe 20% of these roads over 5 years, and that was my goal, was to explore as many roads as possible. I never took the same fucking path, and they were all gorgeous.
There you go.
Just perfect. No fucking potholes, no weird shit, no sand. It was just perfect riding roads. Like, you could knee drag every fucking corner.
Find DB Cooper's money.
Right.
That's where the Goonies was filmed.
Right? Yeah.
No, it was born,
Forks is a little town. You know that from the fucking stupid
Astoria is where they filmed some of that.
The stupid vampire story. What the fuck is that vampire show?
Twilight?
Yeah.
Is that in New York or Washington?
That was in Washington.
No, it was Twilight.
Okay.
And the roads in Forks, Washington are fucking amazing. It seems like such a shithole little town nobody give a fuck about, but holy fuck are the roads great. They're like, when you get into the twisties through the mountains, they're all washboarded almost like a fucking track, so you hang those fucking corners and they just roll with the fucking road, and it's almost like being on a fucking track. You could just hit them so hard, it's ridiculous. I miss those times for riding, but
Oh, Deschutes National Forest, man. I've had a Deschutes beer out of Oregon. Those things are fucking pretty tasty beers.
Have any of you guys ever been to Crater Lake?
No, not me.
Nope.
No?
I was a little boy.
Yeah, if you ever guys get a chance to go ride up to Crater Lake, it's a good ride, but I mean the view is worth it. It's gorgeous out there. I mean, there's not gas. Make sure you have gas like last before you head into the Crater Lake National Park area, because there ain't gas for like 50 miles after. So
there you go.
But it is
or electricity.
Yeah, that too.
Get electricity.
Stock up on your electricity.
I mean, it's like almost impossible to get down to the fucking crater anyway and into the lake there, and they only like run one boat because they want to keep it pure, so they do little tours. But it's fucking gorgeous out there, and the water's so clear you can see so far down into it. It's stupid.
Crater Lake is 5,688 kilometers from my house. That's a long ride on a bike.
It's a bit of a ride, yep.
Yeah, that's about as well. I mean, what is it? 2,100 miles or 2,500 miles or 2,250 miles from Seattle to California. So I mean, if I can do that, you could do it.
Well, I want to do SCMM in a couple of summers from now. I want to ride down there.
That's actually a really crazy time. I don't know. I mean, if you're into the fucking crazy bullshit, a lot of cops and a lot of drama, that's kind of the scene for you.
It's when I went, it was quintessential biker party. Quintessential. I mean, it was great. It was fucking fantastic. We lit fires in the fucking hotel. No one fucking said shit. I walked naked down the street.
And the guys.
You were naked, Billy?
Yeah, we went back to the hotel. I thought it'd be
Did you get any footage? I didn't see that on your YouTube channel.
I think he was naked at fucking SCMM as well when he went there.
Well, they wouldn't monetize
I
it,
never
right?
made it.
So it wouldn't be worth it.
So
I never
Billy-
made it back to the hotel.
So Billy, you never made it to the hotel?
No, I never made it back to the hotel, but I was walking, naked down the streets of Palm Springs, and it didn't seem to bother anybody. It was late at night. There wasn't a lot of people around, but the people I did see didn't fucking look twice. It's a very, very, very gay town, openly gay, and they're open-minded, and it's wild as fuck. Baker's girlfriend got into a fight with this girl and took all of her merch and lit it on fire in the courtyard in the hotel. No one said peep. Everybody's like, yeah, that's funny. That's funny. Haha. Fucking give me a beer.
So you didn't get to experience the amount of illegal drug transactions going on at the hotel.
No, there was no drugs there. I could vouch for that, even though I wasn't there. Nothing
all
illegal
right.
goes on there. Ever.
All right. All right.
It's all above board, yeah.
No, nothing. It's all good.
They don't even allow.
I don't think you could find a party anywhere on Earth
their
that doesn't have
phones.
that, though.
You can't use your phone or nothing, which is kind of neat. I like that idea.
Yeah, during the Saturday night party, you can't.
Yeah, you can't have your phone out.
No phones, no cameras.
There's a reason, but yeah,
I got to yell at a kid because he took his phone out. That was fun.
he
He got all nervous.
because everybody's having sex, so that's the reason, right?
It's
no,
because
'cause
you got
everybody's
people who
showing
don't
their
want to have their faces shown.
Yeah, they don't want their faces and stuff. Yeah, I don't blame that at all. I mean, that's just being smart.
I think I'm-
Saturday night you got Suburban Delinquent and Baker walking around with their helmet off, shit like that.
When you got motherfuckers on coke and crack and E and all that other shit going on and passing around, nobody wants their faces showing.
Needle sticking out of their arms,
Right.
Kid TV.
Yeah, that was a one-time experience. I'll never go and do it again.
Yeah, for 2 nights they turned Palm Springs into Skid Row. It's fantastic, apparently.
They turn it into Van Nuys is what they do. You want to see all the heroin addicts come out of the woodwork. There you go.
Yummy R6 caught the plague.
It was a really big deal a couple of years ago. Seems like it's winding down.
In
Year after
2015,
year.
it seemed like it was a heyday. The second year, first year was like, hey, cool. Second year was like the place to be. Third year was like the place to be. Fourth year was like, I don't know, something happened. But I know somebody said it just would.
Things come and they go.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Nobody showed up, and Sub D didn't want to be there.
It's funny. The popular California motovloggers, if when they don't show up, nobody wants to fucking go anymore. It's because they all want to suck their fucking dicks.
Well, I wouldn't say go that far. I wouldn't want to suck any of those guys' dicks. Not for real.
Hypothetically, I mean, you want to be their buddies because you're gonna get fucking channel fucking growth from it and all that shit. You know.
Well, it is a motovlogger meetup, so yeah, it's kind of the point of the whole thing.
It's a convention of sort.
I remember before SCMM, I tried to meet up with Baker X Derek because I was down there, and the fucker blew me off, and I was like, all right, you know, whatever, no big deal. But I was like, you know, if he's, I already knew he was out riding, right? Because he was putting out posts going out Friday. I'm like, dude, I'm in the area. Do you want to fucking hang out and go ride? I know some actually good roads. I got to get some good road plans going. He was, nah, dude, bye. That's all he said. And I'm like, all right. Fuck you, that dude. And he couldn't just say, nah, man, I'm busy with friends or nothing. Just like, nah, bye.
Well, maybe he got weirded out. Maybe he thought you worked for the FBI.
Well, with the shit he does, maybe. But I still think he's a closet furry. But, you know,
Derek gets hit up like that 50 times a day, every day. He has to fucking ignore it. I'm surprised he answered you at all.
Yeah,
Or he
really.
answered you.
I was down there. I mean, I should have just called him out. I said, your bitch ass ZX6R should suck my dick because I'll fucking take you out on the R1 in any corner. Let's go. Let's go hit the fucking twisties. Although he probably would have kicked my ass.
I bet anything, though, if you'd have tracked him down and just ended up at a stoplight with him or anything, boom, you'd have been with him for the rest of the day.
Or maybe you
Like,
throw him a taco or something because he likes food, eh?
Right.
Like a taco, maybe a gift certificate.
Trying to lure in Derek.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, if you were to wrap a taco in fishing line and throw it in front of him and then just kind of drag it along, oh yeah, you'd have a friend for life.
Come and try to catch this taco, motherfucker. That little 600.
He does like his carbs, man. We went to this little Vietnamese restaurant. I showed how much a big fucking hillbilly I am when I was in there. But his girlfriend Franny, like I ordered this shit called, orange roughy as a fish. I was eating light then and shit, so I could, no problem. And he's fucking bitching about the menu. He's like, what is this fucking shit here? 200 calories, 400 calories. I'm fucking, so he ordered like a whole bunch of like noodles, just pounding up on the fucking noodles. And Franny's like, why don't you eat more like Billy? He's like, what the fuck you talking about? He's like, look, it's a nice piece of fish. It's light. And it fucking made me feel so awkward, dude. And I looked up at Derek and he's just got noodles hanging out of his fucking mouth like Jackie Chan's grandpa. Like just shoveling them in there, dude. I'm like, oh, cheeseburger, whatever. The boy ate his noodles.
I'm sure the dude is cool. I mean, it's just the fact that it's fucked up that YouTube fame has got you so fucking like afraid of people. It's funny as shit.
I wouldn't say it's being afraid. It's just being cautious, man. That's all. That's the way
Oh,
I
I
see
get
it.
it. All right, well, I get that. I'm sure that dude gets so many fucking weirdos trying to hit him up.
Because when you think about it, like Baker's he's been doing vlogging like since the beginning of like everybody.
Teams, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like the dude's really popular. People love his content. He's got Twitch. He's got YouTube. He's got all that. Can you imagine? I mean, it's like being a movie star without making the millions of dollars.
Right.
You know what I mean? It doesn't mean you could be any less popular because you're just you're on YouTube. I mean, can you imagine how many people try to get a hold of like PewDiePie every day?
Right.
Can you imagine?
Or Markiplier.
Probably needs like 10 secretaries to keep track of that crap, and he can afford them too. Jesus. So.
Yeah, no, I get it. But It must be difficult, I suppose, trying to figure out who's the fucking weirdo and who's just legitimate. He wants to just fucking go ride for a minute and just be chill, drop it after that, be good. But,
No, we're pretty good friends. He put it to me like this: you just can't care. You care about it because I was like, I don't like this not knowing everybody, and they know who I am. They know my dog's name, blah blah blah. They know the town I live in, shit like that. He's like, just fucking blow it off, man. Just have to not think about it. So he basically does that. That's what he does. He puts it in the back of his mind. So if you come to him, he doesn't know you personally. Say, hey, man, I want to ride with you someday. He's not even fucking listening to you, man. Not even reading it, even if he's thinking about reading it. The stuff on mail time, I think that stuff registers because he's, got to open the fucking mail.
And Yo-Yo, even though you're not popular and getting all the weirdos hitting you up, that's because you're a chick and you ride motorcycles and you're around a bunch of guys that ride motorcycles. So they're going to hit you up because they think you're the hottest things ever.
They're gonna hit hard.
They're
too.
obsessed.
Yeah.
You probably get it worse than Baker X Dickhead.
I mean, it doesn't mean he doesn't fucking care about his fans or anything, though. It's just like.
No, right. He does. I mean, he answered back to me, which I thought was respectful, but I mean, he declined and all. But I respect that. It's like I was in the area. I was like, you want to go fucking ride if you have the time, but he declined. I'm like, all right, I still got shit to do out there. So I was having fun anyway.
An event like SCMM or like the East Coast deal or whatever they're doing,
Dude,
or the Orlando thing that Shade Tree does, any big motovlogger meetup, that really puts shit in perspective, dude. Like if you have a little channel, man, say it's like 100 to 500 subs.
Right.
Imagine if 400 of those fucking subs showed up in front of you at the same time, going, "Oh, you're awesome!"
It's fucking
scary.
weird.
It's scary shit.
I've seen him when I was down there. I see him, fucking crowds around the motherfucker, and I'm like, no wonder he doesn't fucking want to deal with my ass. And that was after I asked him, if he wanted to ride. But it was like, in my video, I wasn't disrespectful or nothing when I was down there. I was like, I asked him to go ride. He declined. I'm like, that's cool. I got shit to do. So, but I do wish that that would have happened any which way, not for any channel shit, because obviously I fucking dropped my channel pretty much after that. But it would be cool to meet somebody else with similar aspects and thoughts about riding. And the way he rides is a lot similar to the way I ride, so I figured
You got to tie into his psyche, man. You got to know about musical instruments, and you got to know about food.
I'm a fucking 12-year cellist and a fucking guitarist for 8.
No, don't catfish him, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Maybe he needs to play the flute.
I mean, come on. He's a closet furry. I'm a furry, so.
I bet you Arson would be more likely to fucking rock the furry outfit, go to some convention.
Probably.
Oh, he would.
Arson's weird as shit.
Yeah, Arson's probably one of the most creative motovloggers I've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
And on a KLR, I mean, come on.
Yeah, that bike was fucking.
That was awesome. That thing was beast.
I wish he'd get back into it.
Fucking Sub D knocking his fucking KLR over all the time. I'm like, dude, I get it. It's a dirt bike, but come on, bro. Leave his bike alone.
Arson's 100K subscribers special video is probably, I don't think I've ever laughed so hard in my life watching that video. If you guys have never seen it, I mean, it's probably one of the most hilarious videos I've ever seen on YouTube.
Yeah, I saw it. The one of his that got me was the one where he had that fucking milkshake.
Yeah,
and he didn't realize that it was all running down his fucking jacket.
It is jizzing all over. I got jizz all over my face.
Did you know that when I was there in 2017 at SCMM, that shit was still caked into that goddamn jacket?
I know he's dirty. He doesn't even probably take showers, which is cool. I'm fine with that.
Shit, I think.
But man, he's
2015 when I went to SCMM. 2016, something like that. 2017.
But the best video Arson I think I ever done was the video where it's called I threw the cats in the trash.
Trash cat.
Trash cats.
Trash cat. I always tell about the story with this cat. Oh my god, it's hilarious.
Yeah, there was one point the poor guy had to take care of his grandmother, and then she got so sick that she started shitting all over his apartment,
Yeah, I
like
remember that.
on the walls and in the bathroom, in the tub, carpet. So we had all that to talk about. That was not really that funny. He had to live through that, but he made it fucking funny.
Yeah, he took care of her like for a long time. Not a lot of people will do that nowadays. It's really hard to take care of someone that's old and can't get around that easy. It's not easy when it's taxing on you.
Oh, I bet.
But you know, I mean, everyone says, "Oh, I'm not gonna wind up in old folks' home." Well, guess what? Most of us end up there.
I'll tell you what, dealing with the Alzheimer's patient for 4 years of my life and watching over her, it is definitely difficult. You're trying to keep them safe, but you can't lock the doors or anything, right? To keep them safe. But you got to keep them from running down the fucking stairs and face planting and breaking a hip or smashing their face. And when they freak out, you know. So it's definitely a lot of fucking fun. I'm glad that part of my life's over.
Yep.
My fucking kids these days. You goddamn rotten kids, take care of your grandparents.
Yeah, and some of those places, like when my mom was in hospice, I'd go in there to visit her, and I mean, they call it hospice here, but it's pretty much just a fucking old folks home. They just got a section for the criticals, you know, when they're just about to go. And it's expensive, and I thought it was expensive because, you know, they're just about to go. When I'd be walking through there's some healthy ass 80-year-olds that their family just pays to throw them over there. They don't have to deal with them. They're walking around and playing pool and shit.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck are you doing here? You need to be working.
Still fully cognitive and everything. They're still all there. And don't want to deal with them. Put them in a home. It's fucked up.
You're popping pills on the stream there, Prairie?
Yep.
Goddamn drug addicts.
Tylenols, right? Morphine chewables.
I don't know if you'll be able to pick it up.
No, I can't.
It's dick pills. There's a little blue pills.
Focus, you son of a bitch. Zopiclone.
I don't know what that is.
Sleeping pill.
That means Prairie's about to say, fuck all y'all. I'm going.
You're cutting it off at 11.
It's 11 for you?
It's 10:30 now. I'm cutting it off at 11. Yeah.
Jesus, 8:30 for me, dude.
Zopiclone is probably the best sleep medication out there.
No.
It's good.
It is fantastic. I used to take that like maybe 10, 12 years ago.
Phenomenal. I refuse your logic. Alcohol is the best sleeping pill.
That's terrible.
Yep, I'll agree with you there, man. Alcohol is the best sleeping pill.
I don't know about you, but you have a fucking pint and you're out.
Not once have I ever seen alcohol on the TV saying, if you got this, this, and this, and we're a lawyer, we can sue the company. Xanax finally just made it up there. Oh, you got kidney cancer, fucking anal cancer, penis cancer, bladder cancer, fucking ovarian cancer, fucking, and you took Xanax, fucking come contact us. I was like, really? Xanax finally made that list of shit, dude? Wow.
It's not a surprise, honestly.
I'll just drink my beer. That's
well, alcohol destroys your liver, so you're not really getting that much further ahead.
Yeah, but 30 years later, don't worry about it.
Doesn't always take 30 years. My
Until
fucking
you're 30
fiance
years
died from that.
Until like it is actually 30 years later, and you look at yourself and go, "Oh shit, it's 30 years later."
Well, I do suppose it does matter how often and how much you do it. If you're getting fucked up every night, and if you're drinking during the days,
you can be a kind of a
everything in moderation.
alcoholic within moderation, but if you drink a lot and then you have a fatty liver, and that's just recipe for disaster, because that's where usually the most your health problems start, is when you have a fatty liver.
Right.
So, I mean, you can go to the doctor and get all that stuff tested. So.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I always figure 3 drinks a night, you're pretty much safe. You don't get too messed up or nothing, but it's out of your system soon enough. It's not causing too much damage.
Just make a huge drink.
No.
Yeah, big,
No.
huge.
Fuck.
Gotta get you in huge drinks.
Yeah, I stay away from the hard stuff, man. I just drink import beer. Most people
Yeah,
don't.
if it wasn't so
I
expensive, I'd
fucking
probably
look, this beer I'm drinking, they've been making it since 1719, so they must be doing something right.
But I tend to go on little roller coasters where I have a high point of how much I drink, and then I'll go way down, and then I don't know. But it's pretty consistent, so I need to figure out how to really slow it down. But the whole 3 drinks a night thing, or 4, one-shot drinks is probably too much. Until I get onto prairie streams, and then I drink like a fucking, 20 shots. By the time I'm like, oh, no, I don't know what I'm talking about, but this is my
Yeah, but
opinion.
if you're drinking lots of beer, you also need to replenish that with lots of water.
Oh yeah, that's how you keep from hangovers. I haven't had a hangover in forever because I hydrate.
Gotta drink 1 bottle of water, and if you're smart, you also throw a little Advil in there.
Right?
How you guys doing tonight?
The Advil part is questionable.
Oh, you wake up like a champ in the morning, dude.
Yeah, well, I stopped taking Advil a few years ago.
Take some Advil, drink some water.
Well, you could pretty much use any of those, any of those type of pills to help you out in the morning.
Also, don't eat before bed. If you've been drinking, just drink water and take the Advil. Don't eat. You're gonna have a fucking hard time in the morning. Your asshole's gonna hate you because you're gonna be shit diarrhea.
Is that what that was all about when we were eating tacos at 3 in the morning? We used to have this spot in San Diego. You go party at the clubs, and then before you even go home, you went to the taco joint, which was already freaking super packed full of people. And go in there and get a bunch of taquitos and a bunch of tacos, and go home. And the next morning, you're paying for it.
You wonder where all those fucking germs came out your asshole. Is that fucking Mexican food that is literally just fucking garbage that has been rotting for like months, and they just fed it to you.
Hey, when you're drunk, you don't care.
That's part of that's part of the process of making your own street food at home, is drying it out under the broiler for an extraordinarily.
Well, after you shit it out or before you shit it out? Because that's what it feels like.
Both.
I like refried beans. I want to try fried beans because maybe they're good too, and we're just wasting time.
You might have something there, Billy.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head to bed. I gotta get up at 2 in the morning.
Ooh. Sounds like fun. Good luck to you.
All right, man. Good night, guys.
See ya.
Have a good night.
I gotta get up at 2 in the morning too, but I'll just wake up at that time. That's what I do lately. Fuck. But I'm looking at my time too, going, fuck, it's 20 to 9, and I got half a beer, and I'm gonna finish that beer, and I'm gonna go, fuck, I want another one, and
Oh yeah, I did my parenting duties for the night, and now I'm free for the evening.
and Smitty keeps saying tar snakes over there. God damn it! All right, Smitty, Jesus Christ.
Oh shit! I didn't even notice that Prairie walked away.
Yeah, you went for a smoke.
Hey.
Oh, hey! All right, guess what? We can bring back the boobies now. Nobody's gonna get
Nice.
Do it.
Bring back the boobies now.
Somebody earlier, I saw that earlier, and somebody was saying in the side chat that their kid saw the screen when you were doing that.
Oh no!
Demonetized.
Well, like I said before, man, at least the nipples aren't showing, right? So
Yeah, so it's totally acceptable. It's done in total good taste.
yeah, exactly. She's exercising, man. I'm just
This is
promoting exercise.
artistic expression.
Yeah, well, I'm just promoting exercise, man. Participate.
Wait! I don't see the rope. Oh, it is there. Okay, never mind.
It's there. It's there. There's a speed bag behind her too. So if you look past her bouncy bags, you can see a speed bag.
yeah. She's very athletic.
She is.
That should be an ad for that top, though, shouldn't it? It should be like, dude, this
Yep.
top, man, your
Yep.
boobs are staying put.
They will stay put.
Right.
It will not come out. I mean,
It kind of looks like they're glued to her breasts. But they're glued to it.
Right, like you can see the whole shirt getting pulled up and the bottom staying down.
Maybe she's rocking some Velcro, two-way Velcro on there or something. A 3M tape.
Yeah.
That DuPont fucking coming through again, right?
Right.
I love DuPont.
The stocks are going up.
Oh fuck.
Oh man. Got another shitty week of no work this week. Sounds like fun.
Me too, man.
On Friday, I have to do at our work. We got to do inventory on Friday, and well, there's over 1 million cases of fucking booze in that fucking warehouse account.
You know, help them get rid of it.
Yeah, start drinking
I do every day.
Yep.
I try my best.
Like, I'm just lightening the load, boss. Sorry. Safety first.
I'm investing in my future is what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
Every time I go to the liquor store, yeah, I just invest in my future. So. What really sucks about that fucking though is that we do not get a discount. There's no discount. Nobody in the booze industry gets a discount here. It's like fuck.
Isn't that crazy?
That's a travesty.
It is a travesty.
Oh, sorry, that might have been a little loud on YouTube. Sorry.
I'm distracted by
noticed-
the bouncing boobies. I don't even know what you're saying.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that is a speed bag, and she's got the funny part is they've got the name of the speed bag blurred out.
Is that an inner tube she has too? Looks like she's got a big inner tube in the back.
No,
there.
I think it's a tire. That's probably one of those big fucking truck
Oh
tires.
yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Those
Oh,
tires aren't cheap. So she doesn't have a fucking gym like that. So she's fucking in some guy's fucking basement gym, and he's like, "Hey, do me a favor, press record real quick."
Hey, I want to make a exercise video. Can you be my model?
On tape and yeah, let's fucking have at it.
That tire's like $500.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a bid this week for 2 Burmese mountain dogs, Billy. I'm gonna be building crates for them. Hopefully, I'll find out
yeah?
Wednesday. Yeah.
Those are
Building
beautiful
crates.
dogs.
You got to build the crates.
Yeah, I got to build a travel crate because you can't put those things in a plastic crate. They don't fit.
Oh man, I figured the industry would
You're
have.
like part of the shipping wars crew, aren't you?
I'm just trying to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, not part of the Shipping Wars crew, but yeah, that's what I do.
I just figured there'd be some asshole out there monopolizing on some like vacuum form big dog shipping crate made out of plastic and padded shit or something by now.
Yeah, nope. You got to make them out of wood. You got to put a reinforced fence on them and all kinds of good stuff. But yeah,
Those are
I'll
cool
find out
dogs.
Wednesday.
You know, here's a fun fact about those motherfuckers. Some puppies are born without them, but most of them have 2 dew claws on their back legs.
Oh yeah, yeah. The some of the labs have them too. Oh no, I'm sorry. They have 1 dew claw. Excuse me. Sorry.
The Great Pyrenees. That's what you said, right?
No, I'm Burmese.
Burmese mountain dog. Well,
My buddy had a fucking my other guitar player in my band had one of those Great Pyrenees, and fucking he was huge, and he only lived to be about 3 years old or whatnot. I guess he went out into the backyard and just fucking had a heart attack, keeled over and died, man. And his big, beautiful male dog. He was huge. Fucking
They're really
those Great Pyrenees, but yeah, he just fucking had a heart
Overbred a
attack
little
and
bit.
fucking died, man. I was
Yeah,
just
they
like,
are.
wow.
Yeah, my cousin has 2 of those, and the crappy part about that is they collect dirt and mud like nobody's business. So
Yeah,
like they've just
it's really-
become outdoor dogs.
It's an impractical dog. It's for the rich bitch that has somebody to watch their dogs.
Pretty much, yeah.
Unless you actually have a fucking herd of sheep.
Right? They have goats, and I'm like, yeah, it's a little extreme for goats there, cuz.
What's up,
That's,
Rocket?
that's why I got the band dog, man. My current dog is actually an experiment. I hate that because I already felt, of course, you fall in love with the motherfuckers, but they're trying to breed short lives out of mastiffs. So they've
Oh no shit.
you could take any bulldog breed, American bulldog, pit bull, anything within there, and then breed it with a mastiff up to an F3, and then what you got is what they call an American band dog, and that's what my dog Leo is. And hopefully, this is the first generation. They've only been doing it for like 5 years, so hopefully, what you got, you'll have a downsized mastiff just a little bit that could live 15 years.
Nice.
So we'll see how that goes. Could end up with an ugly abomination fucking dog that just eat brains.
Yeah, the neighbor used to have a Burmese mountain dog mixed with like German Shepherd or something. It was the strangest looking dog.
Right, that fuck.
Some dogs are about some like crossbreeds, the ugliest fucking thing. It's like, what did you do? What did you do?
The Puggles kind of have my heart. The Puggles are a little cute.
Yeah, I like pugs. They're so ugly, they're cute.
Yeah, that's what I had the other night at the airport. I should have left them on there for you a little longer. Sorry. Yeah, they're easy to fly anywhere you want to fly them. They fit right underneath the seat, so it's
Sure, they
pretty easy
bounce
one.
around real easy without getting hurt too, right?
Oh, dude, hey, no joke. I bought a brand new Sherpa bag for that dog, and he weighed just a little too much for it because the freaking clip on the strap, the shoulder strap, like straight up just broke right off, and he fell like 3 feet to the floor. I was like, oh my god. I pulled him out of the bag, and he's just like, what? What's wrong? What's going on? What are you doing?
Nice
I'm
job,
like,
George Bush. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it, dude. I was like, shit. Right there in the airport. I'm like, oh god.
Damn. What's up, Rocket?
Shit, nothing much. Chilling. Just finished editing or rendering.
Nice.
Well, so you're uploading now.
No, I was gonna wait till after this.
Well, no, you can upload it at the same time.
Yeah, I know.
Process anyways.
Yeah, I know. I didn't even want to fuck around. I didn't want to fuck around. I
That's
try to
what
give
I
them all my bandwidth so I can make sure they don't give me no drop frames and fucking muddy fucking footage and shit. I don't know if that matters, but I just be worried about it. I don't think it really
You never
matters,
know.
But yeah, because you know they hella funny with getting the clearest footage. So
Yeah, I've had videos that uploaded and they're like crystal clear, and then another one, everything looks pixelated, and it's the
Yeah.
same shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. All I know is you got to trick them to get that VPO9. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Oh.
Please use 2.7.
Just swallow something big there, Billy.
No, I had the autoerotic cannabis asphyxiation.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, I
I
have
knew
it
that
all the
cough.
time.
I could already tell from the cough.
We've all been there.
Yeah, I remember smoking weed for the first time too.
The Camel Peaches, that was Mike Parsons.
Huh?
Well, your mic is so freaking loud that when
I know,
you're
you're
chugging
like,
that drink, like we could totally hear you just go, 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 go.
Yeah, I gotta stop using this earbud setup. Good lord.
Sounds like Debbie Gulp's Dallas.
Well, at least it was tequila.
Deep throat.
Tequila, what kind?
The Jose Cuervo.
1200?
Let me see here.
I heard that
Oh,
Jose
no, I'm sorry,
Cuervo
it's the,
is just vodka with tequila sugar in it.
It's the Salsa Silver. Excuse me, Salsa.
If you want to get
Sounds-
tequila, you have to actually go to Mexico and get it. That's what my fucking stepbrother always says. He goes, "This fucking tequila we buy here is fucking nothing compared to the shit we can get. You go down to Mexico and get the shit there."
Yeah, but when am I gonna actually get to Mexico?
Well, I mean, I was taught by a wise man. You can go into the liquor store and go toward the cheap mezcals, and then find one that's made in Mexico, and that's the closest thing you're gonna get to real tequila.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Water, man. Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't mind going to Mexico, but from what I understand, it's not really safe to travel there.
That's what I've been hearing, especially
Yeah,
lately.
yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you gotta stay on the resorts or some shit.
Well, that's what he does. He stays in the resort area, but he hits the liquor store that's there and grabs a bunch of bottles of tequila and then brings it back to Canada.
There you go.
Either that or he's hitting the duty free while he's there. Maybe fucking grabbing some tequila.
That shit makes sense too, man. Because I'd much rather I shoot some silver mezcal all night than like say Jose Cuervo all day. It's clean, man. It's good. I'd still add a lime to it and some salt, but still, man. Like
It's funny because the Jose Cuervo is because I work in the industry. That's the shit I pick all the time, man. Like every now and then I pick Patronas, and very rarely do I ever pick any Quabo Wabo. Like we've got Quabo Wabo in the warehouse.
yeah, depends on how much money you got in your pocket too. You know?
Yeah, but I pick it every now and then. There's a store that wants a case of that shit, so I fucking will throw it on the skid and send it to their store. But that's pretty rare. But and same with the Patronas. We don't pick a lot of that. We do pick it, but man, the Jose Cuervo, fuck, we pick a lot of that shit, man.
I don't even like Cabo Wabo.
And it's not large amounts, so it's usually 1 or 2 boxes. It's not like fucking a bulk pick where you're picking like 5 to 10 boxes of the shit. Unlike Crown Royal, where we'll bulk pick the shit out of that stuff, or Bailey's and shit like that, right? Or even a lot of wines. Wines is our biggest bulk pick.
I had Cabo Wabo a couple of times. I don't even like it, man. It tastes like there's potato in it or some shit, like dirt, like a little dirt in there.
Probably. Who knows, right? I've never had Quabo. I'm not a tequila guy, so I don't even know what tequila is supposed to taste like, to be honest. My fucking stepbrother brought back a 2.6 for me that he gave to me fucking a couple years ago, and I drank that like a long time ago, but it came with a shooter glass and everything. But other than that, yeah, I don't know tequila.
It should just taste like cactus, and like a clean, almost like a apple mixed with a pine needle is what it's the only, and you should just get a hint of that. That's just perfect tequila.
I know my vodka. I like my vodka, but yeah.
And it should make you be able to. It should turn you into Mexico. Also, it should be like drinking Mexico. You should be able to jump fences, fucking catch up to a fucking bus. Out there.
And if you wake up with a sombrero on your head the next morning, you know you done it right.
Yeah, right.
My Pendeco. Yeah.
I just heard that. Who was that? What's that dude name? Vaughn something?
Huh?
That comedy when he just said about turn you into Mexican.
Yes.
What's his name? Something Vaughn or
Theo Vaughn.
Theo Vaughn. Yeah, I just watched that earlier. That's funny. That or what's that shit? Where they be telling the story?
It's a Comedy Central special.
Yeah. I forgot what it's called, but they tell those stories and shit. And that was the one he was talking about.
One Crazy Night.
Yeah, yeah. I was just watching that earlier.
So yeah, Ari Shaffir gets all of his buddies on there, and they just tell the story of fucking some crazy night that happened.
Yeah, that dude's hella funny too.
And that was part of Theo Vaughn's Crazy Night, and that's a good story. It's one of the best ones I've heard on that.
That was a good ass story. He had me rolling.
He had to do a radio show the next morning, so he's like, I want to party a little bit tonight. So he got in a cab with this dude named Luigi and asked Luigi if he can get cocaine. And Luigi's like, yeah. So Luigi just gets out of the cab, where he goes somewhere, comes right back with his 8-ball of coke. They start snorting coke in the back of this fucking cab. And then a prostitute shows up, and Luigi's like, "Give me $100." And Theo's like, "Well, he's just gonna chase her off with $100." And the guy Luigi orders a blowjob with the $100. Then starts getting a blowjob in the back of the cab. Luigi's like, "You should drive." And then he's driving his fucking cab driver around while he's getting a blowjob that he paid for, and trying to like be polite with the cocaine, and like dump it in his nose so they can't hear him snorting cocaine while he's driving around New York City.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Holy shit.
Yeah, them dudes have some great stories.
Oh,
sometimes.
4 more minutes and Perry's going offline, eh? Oh,
Mhm.
All right. Well, then in that case, I need to bring back the boobies for the last 4 minutes.
There you go.
Well, we started the show with the boobies bouncing. We might as well close it with the boobies bouncing, right? So,
Yeah. I'll do this.
Oh boy.
The second those boobies start to bounce, no one talks anymore.
Of course
Oh, I
not.
know, right?
Okay.
Total distraction now. There we go.
Barry's got the dancing girl.
We'll just switch back and forth there.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
You need some Yoda and R2 action in there, Prairie.
Sheboygan.
Oh yeah, they're going at it. They're going at it.
Yeah,
Sort
Yoda's
of.
right. Archie's riding the fuck out of Yoda right now.
There you go. At least somebody getting some shit.
You got the
Yeah,
disco
exactly.
lights going on there and shit.
I just want to know if there's chafing going on there.
The lint's getting rubbed down in spots.
Yeah, the stitches are starting to pull out.
Where did you get dancing girl from, Prairie?
Oh, God, I can't remember. I think I looked up hot girls dancing green screen.
Green. Okay. Because I know that Billy there, you use that same girl sometimes too in your videos. The end of a lot of your videos.
Yeah, at the end screen every time. As soon as I discovered green screen, I was like, "Fuck yeah, I know what I'm doing. I know exactly what to do." And I did. Here.
There you go.
Did you
People
have to
thought they were my
chroma key
sister.
her in there, Prairie, or what?
What's that?
Did you have to chroma key her in, or did she just come in and it just?
I
lays
can't
over?
remember if I did or not.
Okay.
I think it was fine, but I know Chroma King and OBS is easy anyway. It's just a filter.
Yeah, it's just in the filters tab. Okay.
Cool.
I'll have to go and investigate, see what I can find.
I know. I thought about that too. I gotta get a few things.
Yeah, I wanna do some more stuff.
I wish
Yeah.
we could rewind YouTube too back then, because like I vowed against all the fucking dancing girls at the end because of all the new kid bullshit, and it's making me walk on eggshells and shit.
No, that kind of don't matter. It don't matter if that's actually better because then it's blatantly not made for kids. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not that you're putting shit that's a problem for kids. It's the people who actually make shit for kids. They're the one that have a problem. Like those toy channels and shit like that. They're fucked. All their
But
revenue's
will
gone.
my advertisers stick around though? You know?
Yeah.
With my booby.
No,
Yeah.
I'm actually going through that right now with my son, and I'm kind of getting tired of him watching these adult dudes with tattoos all over the place doing all these kid videos. And I'm like, nope, I'm blocking his ass.
I was just watching something about that earlier with some girl. I forgot. I don't know these fucking people, but it was some big YouTuber. It was kind of a story about people fucking up or either people who are fucking assholes. And some of these YouTubers, the videos that that was that one. I don't know if you heard of Lily Singh or some shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's some famous fucking person that end up with like a talk show on TV and all kind of shit.
Yeah,
but
she's Canadian, man.
Oh, is that right? Yeah.
She's out of Canada.
Oh, I thought she was American. That's even worse because she always trying to act. She talk like a black woman.
Same
Anybody that
thing.
imitate and do that shit, that shit sounds stupid.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
no, she
Welcome,
fucking.
welcome to the Indo-Canadians, man. That's
Yeah,
what all
listen,
the
in
Indo-
Canada, cultural appropriation is totally acceptable.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's look at our prime minister.
Americans and Canadians are the same thing now anyway. It's just like Canadians are American like.
Yeah, I noticed that. That's what I've heard too. That's what we call them, American.
Yeah,
light.
but without all the guns.
They just
Maybe
not
it's
polite,
lighter.
right? No, but they were showing the video she made. That's what they were. They were so-called made for kids, but then they had like sexual content. They had a lot of content. It's pretty much like adult content, but some kind of way they're marketing it like the kids. So it's to like teens and shit, you know. But still, when you watch the video, you're like, no, this is fucking adults. This is not.
Yeah.
No kid should be watching this. They're talking about fucking. She's got dildos and other shit. It was just crazy shit.
Yeah.
But some kind of way it's for kids, you know. So yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, dude. What about that little kid Ryan? Jesus.
I don't think I know that one. Who is that?
It's Ryan. He just calls himself Ryan. And
Little Hawaiian kid or some shit. He's the highest grossing YouTuber of 2019.
Oh no!
yeah,
shit.
he's got his own TV show and everything on Nickelodeon now.
Damn, that's
yeah.
Boy World.
He started. I think he started when he was like 5. Like his parents would do the
Oh,
videos,
shit.
unboxing of the toys and everything.
Yeah.
And it's just
Oh,
progressed
that
and
guy.
progressed.
Yeah, you talking about the Toy Channel?
Yeah, and that
Yeah.
kid is like billionaire.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard
Some
about that.
shit. I don't think we haven't seen the end of that story. That kid's gonna turn 18 and some shit's gonna hit the fan. His mom and dad are getting all that money.
That was the other one I just watched. Some other little one that was like that. She started off at like 5 doing like singing and some other shit. but she ended up on YouTube real young as like a teen, and it ended up with same shit, Nickelodeon a little bit, and some big YouTubers got her on her channel, but she was like all happy and bubbly and perky. And I guess all that shit caught up to it. That's kind of what my video is about, a little preview. But I didn't talk about it, but it was the point of like she got big and that shit fucked her up. Like she ended up all drunk doing these drunk live streams to the point where it's like concerning, where it sounds like a suicide risk type of person. You know?
Yeah, basically just turned into a Justin Bieber situation.
Yeah, basically, exactly. Too young, too
they
fast.
turn into Disney kids. They turn into Disney kids, and they can't handle the pressure. They can't handle the fame.
The Partridge Family went through the same fucking thing, man. He was a young kid that had all this fucking money, and and he ended up fucking up really bad, right? Before he
What was his name? David Cassidy?
No, Danny Bonaducci from the
Danny Bonaducci.
I remember him.
That one. Yeah.
I remember him. Yeah.
Yep.
It seems like a lot of kids that have a lot of money when they're young, they tend to get pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
The screen actor.
Justin Bieber.
Example, yeah.
Britney Spears.
That's
like they all go a little squirrely because as soon as that money's there, they can do anything they want.
Mm-hmm.
And then they all end up fighting their parents for the money that they took from them too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, 'cause parents know what's up. They're like, "Fucking, I'm taking some of this shit."
I'm taking some, yeah. And then money make people crazy, so yeah, motherfuckers lose their mind and they don't give a fuck. Matter of fact, that's like what's his name? Arnold. What was that little kid? Arnold, Different Strokes and all that. That's what that was. Remember, his parents basically raped his fucking fortune, took all that shit.
That was like one of the first. That was one of those first child actor deals that came out that way. That's right.
Yeah.
Now
They
homeboys
fucked
doing
up. They
security
took
guard
everything. Yeah, they didn't take some. They took all his shit.
Yeah.
He ended up broken shit. Trying to
It was
sue
that
them.
case that started the Child Actors Protection Act, to where you have to, I don't know, it's the law now in the state of California and some other states, and with the Screen Actors Guild, that if the kid's under 18, there has to be some kind of, the bank has to take the money, like some kind of trust.
Yeah, like a trust.
A trust, yeah.
Yeah, they got to put it into a trust fund.
Yeah, that makes
and they
sense.
Can only,
'cause,
they can only, if they're managing their own talent, they can only take a certain percentage or up to a certain percentage.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit's fucked up. So that's
Parents,
kind of what I was
parents
talking about.
supposedly still get paid, but not every.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucked up. That little girl looked so sad. She sounded so depressed. She was doped up. Come to find out, I guess she's schizophrenic or some shit. So that the alcohol mixing with the pills had her all fucked up.
Exactly. When they're that young age and they start fucking doing all these drugs and alcohol and shit like that and experimenting and shit, they really tend to fucking lose their marbles, right?
Well,
your brain is not made for that kind of shit. So once you start doing it at a young age, it just fucks your head up right from the get go.
Yeah, and with the fame, like as a teen, you already have identity issues anyway, right? That's what half of being a teen is. You got
You don't
identity
even know who
crisis
you
'cause you
are
don't know
yet,
who
right?
you are yet. Exactly.
Yeah.
Now you
And
got
then
this
see
fame
yourself
level.
on the Disney Channel. Oh shit!
Yes.
I'm a little
Yes.
whore in a swimming pool. Okay.
Exactly. Or everybody telling you you're great and everybody telling you all this shit. And so you don't know who you are. You start believing all that bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Until that shit falls off when you realize you ain't shit. Then that's when
Yeah, I
depression comes.
No doubt.
Oh,
You start getting fat.
fucking done work. It's beer o'clock.
I was just reading about Anakin Skywalker, the kid that played Anakin Skywalker, and that kid literally is psychotic now and in and out of jail and everything. And he said that it all started when kids were making fun of him in elementary school because of who he was.
Yeah, your Star Wars movie sucks.
Right? You already know hella hating, talking hella shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that kid actually was diagnosed with psychosis and has been in and out of jail for like hella years now.
Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah, and that's a scary ass mugshot he's got too. I was like, dude, he went from that cute little kid to that.
Right.
Wow.
Well, that's kind of what my video was about. To get a little sneak peek and a little shameless plug. But that's what it was about kind of be careful what you wish for thing. Or mine was more, it was that I'm happy that my channel is small. That's what it had to do with. It's the thing of, we all chasing this thing, but can you really handle what would happen if you became like fucking 10 million subscribers or some shit?
Right.
And so do you want that? Like, do you want the shit that comes along with that? And so that's kind of what I was talking about,
It's almost like with Derek, for instance, hiding your face from the beginning starts to make a lot more sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, I see him. Like I said, I see these guys at SCMM. They can't even come out the fucking room,
Yeah. So everywhere else, I mean, imagine Southern California too. You couldn't, if you were Baker X Derek, and everybody knew what you looked like, you wouldn't be able to ride through LA.
No, no,
Be able to do it.
no.
You'd be like, hey, motherfucker, nice fucking jacket, motherfucker.
Exactly. Yeah, that is the problem.
Cheer.
Yeah, I can't hide my face that long though. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, it would be difficult. It would be difficult.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't even want to. And then some of his other reasons, like, I don't know, I just wouldn't want to. I tried that shit. I did that for so long, and after a while, I got stupid. It's too much to do. Meetups and all that shit. That's too much blur shit. It's just too much. It ain't. In the beginning, though, see, that's the point. I'm speaking from now, right? When you're on that level, that's different. But
Yeah.
I'm different again. I can handle that shit. That shit fame wouldn't bother me like that. It's just certain parts of it I wouldn't want to deal with, like getting attacked or being people hanging on my every word. That part of it I don't like.
Jake won't ride with anybody anymore. Well, not all the time, unless they wear a helmet. It's not up to them. What did he say? It's not his responsibility if your face gets on his camera. So if he's around, you better shut your visor or go away because he's not.
Exactly. I feel him on that one. Yeah, I ain't finna do all that extra editing and shit because you motherfuckers don't want to show your face.
Yeah, and it is kind of fucked up when people go out of their way to oust people. Like, what was that girl on bike? She got ousted, and then I forget who else it was. It was a while ago though, but some guy got all butthurt because he got caught up in somebody's background as he was walking past. And then one of his buddies was like, "Oh yeah, that's so and so," and then that just ended all that.
I don't get the whole gotta hide the face thing.
Yeah, I don't know. That was an early motovlogger thing. Like, I don't know why either. Like, nobody explained that one. But in the beginning, nobody showed their face. I don't know what it was.
Well, because a lot of the time, these guys were going out into areas and doing rides where they shouldn't have been and doing a little bit of hooligan action.
And the crazy shit.
And
That's
there was,
right.
and there was always that fear of like the cops just catching up to you video wise.
Yeah, that's right. It was that because that's back when everybody was knocking off mirrors and all kind of other dumb shit.
Yeah,
Certain people got famous for not slapping the mirror or running up on the old man or whatever the shit people was doing. So that ended up that is what it was. Because I was why I didn't care because I was like, I ain't doing that shit. And people stupid if you know computer shit. You got an IP address, motherfucker, that you uploaded that video from. So it don't matter whether you show your address or not. Like you signed up for YouTube and you got an IP address. They come right to your house. Face don't and then I talk to a cop, motherfucker. It don't matter if you don't show your face. It's hella other ways. They still tie that shit to you. So I had already knew all that shit back then. So I didn't give a fuck, you know.
It also serves that double purpose of, you know, you have 1 million subs and you could be sitting right in McDonald's and right next to a motherfucker watching your video on YouTube and he has none the wiser.
No, that part, like I'm saying, some of that's all good. But if you think about the reality of the time when we started, nobody was nowhere near that. And none of, you see what I'm saying? We was all little guys. It ain't no, I can see if you know.
We all still hoped.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but I'm saying the point of nobody really expecting, even just like now, it's only a handful. Ain't nobody gonna get that big, right? Only a certain amount of people, just like any rock star type shit. So that's mostly what most of us is thinking. But yeah, for the handful that ended up blowing up, that was a little different. They ended up in the middle of that shit, you know?
Yeah, it'd be different if it was somebody. It would be different for me if it was through like Keanu Reeves. Or if you're already a superstar and you want to keep yourself hidden on the YouTube side of things, I could kind of go. I could see that, but you know, the funniest one was when everyone was trying to figure out Cycle Cruiser's nationality.
His nationality.
Oh yeah, that was Everyday Carry, fucking 1911, man. He kept calling it Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican. He's Puerto Rican, and he fucking showed clips of his video.
That is what you would think, though.
His hair coming out from underneath his helmet and shit like
And in the neighborhood he lived in, I guess, was predominantly Puerto Rican. So you know, like, you know, hey, who knows? But that shit was funny though.
Cruise is about as white as Vanilla Ice.
Yes, that's what I said. That's what I think, dude. Because you can totally tell by the way he talks. Like he's totally like
he's J-Rock, dude. He's J-Rocking it.
I mean, I think he got some kind of mix though. He's not like white. If you look at his skin, he's some kind of mix. It's just we call that high yellow. He's high yellow. He not light skin. He way lighter than light skin. See what I'm saying? And so, and when you look, that's like a fucking 1/8 type of shit or something. He got some kind of 1/8 or 1/16 black type of shit. You know?
I don't have like 128th of anything other than white.
Right?
This is white.
Yeah, that's white.
Well, okay, let's investigate.
I am a pink black one.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
What
that's
nationality? What nationality likes to wear camo pants a lot?
That's a tough one. I mean,
And
you would have
that would
said
be
white
it.
dudes, but then black people be wearing that shit too.
Well, yeah, but
I'd say
you
white
look at
dude. You think of some dude from the south, or you think of some hunter type of dude.
But then
Right.
again, the Rough Riders all ride around them camo whites.
That's
so
what I was saying. Yeah, that's what I
A lot of those
said.
guys are Hispanic. A lot
That's
of
what I'm
those guys are
saying. And
Hispanic
hella
and
hood
black.
dudes wear all that shit. Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's why I was like, I
yeah.
can't say I got hella camo. I got a camo hat. I got about 2-3 shirts.
Oh, see, I
So
think
I
I seen
can't
you in
say.
camo pants, right?
I don't have the pants, but I want some camo.
Oh, okay.
I got some shorts. I got some camo shorts. But nah,
Let's
I
see
would have
what
said that was a white person thing, if anything.
I was just gonna say, dude, when a white person's running around in camo, it means a whole different thing to people.
Yeah.
Means we're playing paintball.
Right.
Yeah.
I feel for y'all. I
Or,
told you.
or we're about to go ride on our Gixxer.
Oh.
I gotta get some camo pants just so I can.
On a pair of camel shorts.
Right.
What is the Gixxer bro get up? It's camo pants or camo shorts.
Shorts.
Yeah, camo shorts,
flip flops.
flip flops, and a
and
button-up
muscle
Hawaiian shirt.
There you go.
Or a muscle shirt.
Or
Yeah.
a fucking wife beater or something.
Pretty
Yeah,
much
yeah.
the same outfit you would wear when you go in the Walmart.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna
Walmart
wear
people.
that, ride my bike
Right.
around town. I'm gonna be a Gixxer bro.
Man, I wear all my
Keep
gear all the
saying
time.
that
when I
over and
ride.
over again.
I never
Gixxer
wear.
bro.
Like I always got the jacket, the pants, the boots, the helmet, the gloves. I got all that when I'm riding.
Me too.
Ghost I still say he black. No, he talked black. So what happened? I could tell he grew up
Yeah.
around black people. That's what happened.
Yeah.
He
grew
is
up-
not black. He grew up around black people, and that's some old school '70s shit. That's what we call Ohio players. Them was the old. See, I mean, they're in Ohio. That was Ohio players. So the way he talks, somebody baby, and all that stupid shit he say, that's old school '70s shit. That shit was retarded when we was young. Like that was old school dudes, OGs. And so to hear somebody saying it now, it's even worse. Like that's you about 5 decades out.
Yeah, from where I'm from, when I go to 98th and High, I did that as well because I just fit in better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if that's how you want to be looked at like a cop, basically.
So that's pretty much like if you go visit Newfoundland for a few years there, boy, you start talking like them. You
Is
start
that-
talking
yeah.
like, you start real fast. It's like, come here, boy, come here too, and you
No
have
shit.
no idea what they're talking about.
Nice.
Why? You know why? Because they say, when in Rome, do as the Romans do.
There you
right?
go. But like you said, yeah, if you're around it long enough, right? I just saw something about that. Regardless, you're gonna pick up whatever dialect or whatever you're around if you stay around it long enough.
That is
If you
true.
talk about being in young formative years, then it's really gonna happen.
Because I remember I used to live in Labrador for 3 years when I was a kid, and then we ended up moving to Comox, British Columbia.
Hey, no way, really?
Yeah, yeah.
That's where I grew up.
Holy shit!
Right, yeah.
Look,
Wow.
small world.
He was very excited.
Right?
And so for the first year I was there, they were like, "Geez, can you talk like a little slower?
Oh no.
Because you talk so fast."
No shit.
I'm like, what are you talking about there, bud? I talk so fast. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Oh, so you would fit right in over here in California, really?
No, you got to say hella a lot.
Well, yeah, because I think some people here talk fast, right? Or no? I thought some of us, not everybody, because you got the fucking surfer type and all that shit. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I
Early,
know a lot
bro.
of us, a lot of people around here talk fast.
That's tubular.
Yeah, like those dudes different. Yeah, they hella slowed down. It's a little
long did-
different. That's that beach life down there.
No, man.
Yeah.
How long did you live on the
Permanent
outside
mushrooms.
of Comox?
Yeah, and all that, of course. Yeah, hella weed and shit.
I lived there from 1990 to 1991.
No
Oh,
shit.
okay. That was just around the time that I left and I moved to Victoria.
That's
I
crazy.
graduated high school in '87 out of Vanier there, and then I fucking moved to Victoria.
Vancouver Island's nice.
Dude, you know it. It's so
Beautiful
slow.
there.
Hey man, slow down you talking because everybody's just like so laid back and chill. They're just like, yeah.
I would like that.
They're
That's
all-
what I'm looking for.
What's his name there in the movies? They're like, yeah.
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 Dude, that's what I'm looking for. I'm tired of the rat race shit.
Hey, Prairie, I'm gonna go ahead and drop out. You let whoever's in the basement up. You guys have a wonderful night.
Yeah, Mike.
All right, you
It's
too,
gonna-
Mike.
I feel like gotta get some stuff done before I go to bed.
There you go.
All right, man.
All right, guys.
All
You guys
right.
have a good night. All right.
Later.
All right. Thanks, Prairie.
Thanks, dude.
Later.
I could not live in a big city. I'm just not a big city type of guy.
Yeah,
No,
I'm tired
it's
of it. I grew up
gross,
and all that.
man.
I'm
It's
tired of
gross.
it.
I don't mind
Yeah.
living on the outskirts of a city. That's
Mhm.
okay. Like, but not
Yeah.
in town. No,
No, not
forget it.
in. I mean, I'm not even in the city. Yeah, no, like when I go to Frisco, I'll be like, no, fuck this shit, dude. Fuck this. There's no way I could live over here. I don't know how they do it. There's too many people. There's too much shit, too many cars, too much everything. Even in New York, all that shit. That shit, when I went there, I was all in love and you get all romanticized. But even then, I knew it was like, no, I wouldn't want to live here. There's too many
Way
fucking
too many people. Yeah.
You know, never fucking shut up, never shut down. Like that shit ain't cool. Like that's what I'm crying about now. Even though it's minor, but certain like traffic noise or like ambulance
Yeah,
or helicopter,
static.
it's a lot of background noise is just there. You don't really like realize it until you go away from that shit.
Yeah,
You know?
gunshots.
You know, I've been here, like I said, I grew up on the island where Nomad went, and it's really quiet there and shit, except for the base. But I moved to the city because of work, right? There was no work back where I grew up, right? So I came here for work, you know, but when it's time for me to fucking call it quits, I'm moving back, you know.
There you go.
Like, see you later, fuck, I'm done, all right? I'm going
Comox is like the Beverly Hills of British Columbia. It's just like there's not a lot to do there. It's a lot of rich people and play a lot of golf.
Yeah, exactly. Were you
Sorry.
stationed in the army or the fucking in the fucking Air Force or whatnot? Were
My
you
dad
like-
was Air Force.
Okay, so so you're a fucking what do they call those fucking kids?
Base brats.
Base brats, exactly. So you're a base brat, yeah. That's why you spent a year in Comox, CFB Comox, yeah. I used to have
And ladies and gentlemen, we have
Mhm, that's up.
Crash, aka Yoto Two Wheels.
Yoto.
What's up,
Yo.
Yo?
Speaking
Two
gets
Wheels.
difficult after a couple of these pills.
Yo, 2 wheels, yo.
And
Somebody
no,
say boobies?
for more boobs.
Oh, you want boobs? Why
Yeah,
you say-
let's see him.
Well, we wanted to talk to you, but
Go boobs. Here's some boobs.
boobs.
Your boobs, but I got some boobs.
There you go.
But anyways, Yo, just can you talk? See if we can hear you. She's trying to get things set up to do streaming, so
Is she doing it on her phone or her computer?
I don't. Oh, I think she said her laptop.
Well, the onboard mic should work. Work for Viper 6.
Yeah, it should. You should have a thing for your cam and mic settings. She could hear us before, so I'm assuming she can hear me now.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, then you go down to your audio and you should be able to select your mic and see if it's working.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, we hear something.
It's
hello?
starting to come.
Yeah,
Whoa.
there we
There
go.
you
Can
go.
you hear us?
Well, we heard you. Do you hear us?
Yeah,
Don't keep us hanging.
right. I don't know if she could hear us though. The hell?
Well,
that's what
she's
that
getting.
was. My copyright email. I ended up uploading anyway. That was pretty fast while we on here. We'll see if it come out clear.
Hello.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you guys, but
There you go.
I'm guessing you
What's
can't hear
up?
me. Oh, yay!
Now we
I'm
hear
in.
you. We
yay.
hear you.
Right
Thank
on,
God.
girl.
Yeah,
That
good to
was
finally get to
crystal.
hear you in the
Thank
live
you,
stream.
Lord.
Yeah, only because
Nice.
Rocket was hassling me the other week about never ever being in a live stream for years.
Yeah, exactly. All these years.
Has been a long time, Yo.
Mm-hmm. She one of the old
We've
schoolers.
noticed.
Mm-hmm. So this is an honor and this is a privilege for us
Hell yeah.
to grace us with your presence.
Oh my God, please. Yes.
No, for real though, they like you say, old school. It's, so it is cool to see
like
you in
you're
here.
from back in the day.
Yeah.
And you're from Australia.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
New Zealand.
Oh, New Zealand. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, that's
Oh,
an
I
insult.
get those people mixed up all the time.
Yeah, that's an
Oh, I'm
insult.
in
We will kill you.
doghouse now.
Yeah, that's one of the first things you learn about New Zealand. It don't call them
That's like
Australia.
that's like telling a Nazi Lahaim.
It's like saying Canada is part of America.
Exactly. That
Ah,
blasphemy.
no, I love you. Fucking let's do that.
Right. No, I think the other insult would be the other way around, wouldn't it?
And guns.
Wouldn't the insult be the other way around? You guys should be more insulted if somebody called you Americans than the other way around. We should take that as a compliment.
Fucking hate each other, man.
I think Americans would be more insulted being called Canadians.
No, they would though. Overall, I was being
Well,
nice.
the Americans like being called Canadians when they're traveling in Europe. That's for sure.
There you go. Yeah, because then you don't want to be a stupid American.
Where you from?
Yeah.
I'm from Saskatchewan.
Right.
Saskatchewan.
Or all fucking ignorant.
I'm from Saskatchewan, eh?
No, you just don't want to be a white male. Period. That's all it is.
Hey, I like being a white male.
Yeah, in trouble now. The white man is the new black man. I feel for y'all.
I've been practicing
At least
Russian
over
now.
here. I don't know about where y'all at, but over here.
No, here we're not. It's not crazy.
Yeah, it ain't
we have a
as
lot
bad
of
here.
immigrants, but they're mostly Filipino.
Mm-hmm.
Hot Filipino.
Yeah, here they've kind of demonized the white man. Like it's pretty bad. Even I feel bad.
Yeah, there's.
None of
hasn't
us
gotten to that point yet. It will.
No, because I don't like see no man get put in that position. Like that's it's bullshit. Because it's all bullshit and it's all media shit. So you know what I mean.
Well, I think honestly, it's got to swing that way for a while.
No, it will.
And
Because
then,
it's just
it'll
the
come back. Like
yeah, it's just a fucking all that is all of these different groups of people who've been oppressed and fucked over so long, and then once motherfuckers so-called start getting their equal rights, that's all it really a lot of this is. And then people have to make those adjustments to, the so-called PC and some of that shit. Some of that shit is real. Because you used to be able to blatantly call a person a racial slur on the newspaper, right? That shouldn't be right. Like, that's supposed to be wrong. You're supposed to be PC to a certain point. They just, again, the pendulum swung too far, right?
Yeah.
And so that's what it is. All them people get in charge, and then they're going to fucking try to... It's the same shit. That's what people don't realize. I was talking about that one fucking girl earlier with her video that Lily Singh. That's her whole premise, was like bashing white men. Right? And then it's like, so what you doing is the same thing you accuse them of. That's racism. You talking shit about a group of people, you're generalizing, you pigeonhole people. That's the same shit. You see what I'm saying? So that's where, like you say, the pendulum gonna swing that way, and then hopefully eventually it'll swing back and everybody fucking get some sense and realize it's fucking stupid,
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anytime you just go and insult any group of people, it's just nothing but bad.
Yeah,
come with it.
Exactly. And in entertainment, that's stupid.
You need a little bit of intelligence to see, okay, 20 people out of 100,000 did that.
Exactly.
Does that mean that group is bad? No.
Exactly. Well, I think that's the problem on most of these isms, though, because that is what people do. They put those few bad apples, and then they put it on the whole race. That's like the whole problem over here.
Yeah, but then there's 90% of the people who are
Yeah.
doing and are tied to the bad thing that's going on, and 20% of people want nothing to do with it.
Right.
That group is probably not a good group to invite over for Saturday Night Poker.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm German, Irish. One side of my family had money and they were Nazi as hell. I should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody should be fine with me. I think I'm good, right?
Well, apparently I'm a Nazi.
Nah, I don't have no problem either way.
I honestly don't give a shit if
Me
some
neither.
little libtard lefty girl with no tits wants to call me a Nazi.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll haunt your dreams later.
But I'm on the
But
other
I
end.
don't have hate in my heart for anybody.
Yeah. I'm on
All
the
you
other
have to
end.
say
That
is-
person could hate me, and I don't give a shit. You could bring the Nazi in here, KKK, whoever. I wouldn't give a fuck. I mean, you're entitled to your opinion. Matter of fact, I welcome you. Let's talk about it. Like I don't have
Yeah.
that problem. I ain't. That's your freedom. You hate me or have whatever dumbass view you want. As long as you don't touch me, I don't really give a fuck.
There's so many people out there, they want to shut down debate. They just want to silence you and censor you, and I don't want to hear your opinion, so it doesn't matter anyway. So and it just no one's gonna go anywhere. being
No,
like
and that's the
that.
point. That's what killed me when people argue over this shit. Because I'm like, ain't nobody gonna change their mind. Nobody's open minded most of the time. They're not gonna change their mind. They set in their
Like,
way.
imagine if Martin Luther King had Twitter back in the day, man.
Oh, I know. I just saw that.
Jesus
one, too.
Christ!
I hate to
Imagine
say
what
it.
shit that he could have done.
Oh my God, he would be telling all these people, "Shut up!"
Right.
I
I
got
was like
this.
trying to defend like the boomer fucking thing a while back, but man, I gotta say, it seems like around here anyway, in the southeastern United States, the boomers are fucking the problem for sure.
Oh, you talking about that okay boomer shit?
Yeah. You know, I was like, oh man, leave the old guys alone and everything.
Right.
But I realized what they were talking about. And
No, yeah, I've seen some of that too.
Old thinking, you know, that
Yeah,
fucking
exactly.
old, terrible thinking.
Yeah, or saying dumb shit like, you know, go out and go find a job and go, you know, you got to pound the pavement. It's like, no, that's like 100 years old. You don't pound no fucking pavement. It's done on the internet now. Like, but
Yeah,
the older
like when
person
I
don't
tell
understand
my
that.
dad. I tell my dad to pay me on PayPal. It's like, you need a fucking PayPal. You need to get with the times because I'm not going to come over here with a paper check. And he's like, that's the problem with you younger people. You don't respect the trek. I'm like, bitch, it cost me $5 in gas to get over here.
Exactly. The time, the other shit. Yeah. When you could do this in 5 seconds on the fucking phone. But yeah, I see that part, like you saying. I seen that side too. Like I've read that was at Twitter. I was on Twitter when that shit first started. But then I was seeing what they were saying. I was like, yeah, they're kind of right. I mean, we've even had certain people say certain shit in our live streams because usually I battle against that shit. I try not to do that because I try not to sound or be old. That's my thing. Like, so I always be aware of that, but other people don't, and that is all you hear. Oh, this music all sucks now. Oh, these fucking youngsters, these millennials, like you can't keep saying. Yeah, they are kind of fucking retarded. We know that, but everybody would have pointed every younger generation and said it was stupid, right?
We were all in that retarded stage at one time.
Exactly. It's just they're a little different.
Older, you figure it out, right?
Yeah, and then you have to realize they're in a whole different thing. What they're going through, none of us in human history has ever. Nobody's had no fucking Facebooks and social medias and internets. That's the first generation with all this shit. So
yeah, exactly.
You got to understand that too. They growing up in some fucked up
still
shit.
Our generation as well, right? But they grow up. They're growing up with something a little bit different than what we grew up with. Right?
No, that's what I'm saying. Because they're total different. Like that, we didn't
Every
have all that
generation
shit.
is going to be further advanced, man. Every generation is going to be further advanced. My kids, my 6-year-old kid is going to fucking probably, I mean, this is crazy talk, but it's not so crazy. There's a chance that kid is going to have, by the time she's my age, she's going to have shit implanted in her brain.
No, yeah,
or
that's
like
highly
a contact lens in her eye at the least.
Yeah, that's highly likely because they already started that chip shit. I already saw some couple dumbasses got that shit in them, and they've already done some shit with the brain, like what you talking about with the chips and all that. And so, yeah, we was just talking about that the other night. Ain't that what's that shit? That neural net or whatever them psychos are talking about?
Neuralink, yeah.
All that shit. Fuck that, dude. You ain't plugging none of that shit in me. Fuck that.
You have to wait. Yeah, you can put yourself on a list on the boringcompany.com right now for it, but it's not even up for even discussion for like another couple of years. And that's why Starlink is going up. Once Starlink is completely netted around the globe, that's when Neuralink will start to really start.
Nah, I'm good with all that. That's where all the shit where I say I be old school. I'm gonna die a human. It's certain prosthetic, but even then, after a while, you can't even take the fucking prosthetic because they done snuck a chip in that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? Like, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with none of that shit. I'm gonna die a human. That's one thing I think I'm gonna try to work on.
You do not want your brain hooked up to a computer.
No, dude, no. All the fucking spam, they telling you what they do now. They're spamming the fuck out of your phone. They're gonna spam your brain, right? They're gonna take all the privacy. They're gonna take all your fucking thoughts. Eventually, it's control, right? That's what you worry about. It's the control part. It's that they're gonna try to control. They've been working on mind control since the 50s.
The main goal to it, I believe, is to upload you as yourself, a computerized version of yourself.
No, I see that, and I love all that. I love the idea. Yeah, I love the idea. It sounds great, but I'll let the other people do it, and I'll watch you guys.
Right? Yeah. I'm definitely gonna let some motherfuckers do it first.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
I like the idea of my daughter being able to look at a computer or like bring me up on any computer maybe and like talk to me for a second, like years after dead.
Yeah,
I think that's kind of a comforting, kind of cool thing. And psychedelics have made me realize that this life is kind of
I have something very important I'd like to tell you people.
Shut it down.
So
I'm going to be shutting this down, but Yo-Yo Two Wheels may be doing a stream.
No.
No.
I really don't have the brain capacity to try and learn something new right now. Trying to figure that out.
Literally, you did all the steps except you didn't create your own broadcast. That's the only different step.
Yeah, no. Because it's like the middle of the night for you guys over there.
Yeah, this guy needs to go to bed. I should be in bed.
It's only 1:30 in the morning here.
Oh, damn.
9:30 where I am, and I have to be up at 3:15. So
yeah, that's my thing. I already fucked
Yeah,
up last
fuck
night.
that.
That's why I was. That's why I didn't go to work today.
Exactly. So everyone should just go to bed and have a good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll try and have a live stream another night.
There we go. Yeah, you gotta have one. We ain't gonna forget either.
Yeah. If you got any questions, just hit me up.
Yeah, because I'm so bored.
Oh, there you go. That's the main reason we all live stream.
And it's winter time. Can't ride a bike.
Yeah,
I can't.
exactly.
I can. I'm on the West Coast, remember?
Yeah, that's because you're spoiled.
Yeah, it's nice, ain't it?
I had a week of snow. Where I could not ride my bike, but as soon as those roads were clear, even with the snow on the side of the roads, I still got out there and rode my bike. Even made a video of it.
Yeah, I saw that one. I only 2 more months. I'll be able to get back on the bike again.
Yeah, no.
Right.
Not too bad.
Like, compared to how cold it was last week, this week's like fucking a summer day, man. T-shirts and shorts weather. Okay. I didn't even have to put on my balaclava or my inserts for my gloves riding home. It was so warm. I was sweating walking.
Did you wear the mucklucks too?
No.
No
snow.
mucklucks?
Why would I wear mucklucks? Fuck.
Let's end the stream with them talking about footwear.
Right.